but it's area without light.
Right, but like, can dark vision see through fog? Is my question.
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Well, you can see in the darkness caused by fog, but you can't see through the obscure.
Yeah, your vision will still be hazy.
Yeah, basically you would have dark vision.
Cool.
The only time dark vision doesn't work is in darkness.
For that specific item, dark vision would be fine.
Dark vision would be what?
For the magic item you're asking, dark vision would work just fine.
Okay, cool.
Alright. Second for me to get into. I gotta get into roll 20 real quick.
If somebody ever casts darkness as a if somebody ever casts darkness, as I say that every time they do it, the silhouette of Rick James comes out and waves his hands. Darkness!
Damn it, you did it again.
I know. Hey, it's out of character, not in the campaign, so technically it's not metagaming.
No, you should be practicing. You should have said, "Oh, someone should came up and go slap," you know.
I like that.
All right, sorry,
Come on now, be creative with this shit.
Yeah, you when you go, your creative is all right. So my character pulls out the components, and then I look up towards you, and I slap my hand back, and a globe of darkness appears. And then I look up towards you, and
you're like, "Darkness is," and then yeah.
Oh, that's great. Okay, that's okay. That actually makes a lot of sense.
And then out of the darkness charges Red his luchador mask.
All this is canon. All right, all this is canon.
Also, I just realized that if Jupiter and Red
okay, fine.
Like with how our characters are, we're essentially in the Marvel universe. We're pretty much Luke Cage and Iron Fist.
I like it.
It just sucks that they messed up the Defenders so much for the Netflix series. At least in my opinion, we'll never get a Heroes for Hire because I would have so loved.
Technically, we did, but we didn't. But we did.
They kind of tried to mix two things that they thought were really close and fucked up.
Well, and the other thing is that I'm kind of irritated about that they did with Luke Cage and Danny is that usually Iron Fist was always very zen and calm, but in Iron Fist he had such a temper problem. But in Luke Cage he was very like, I don't want to fight and I don't want to do this. Like Luke Cage wasn't about that. He actually did have a bit of a temper problem.
Are we not going to talk about how messed up they made Arrow?
No. I don't like the Arrowverse. Fuck the Arrowverse. Arrowverse can go fall off the bridge. I don't care.
Let's be honest.
I actually
Oliver Queen was never this broody, dark vigilante. He was always kind of up there. Like he was kind of happy.
We're doing milestone, right?
They tried to turn him into Batman. That's what they tried.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, we're milestone. Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, for the most part, Stephen Amell didn't do a bad job at it, and
the actors all did fine. It was just the way they played, the way they wrote the stories.
Wait, is Stephen Amell the director or the actor?
He's the actor.
Oh, we don't care about the actor. We care about the writing.
True, yeah. But I actually did like who they casted as Slade Wilson and Ra's al Ghul in Arrow, though. Those were some banging casting choices.
Listen, the best created character for the Arrowverse, even though I didn't watch the Arrowverse, I've only watched the clips for it. It still was. They had the most accurate Constantine anyone's come up with.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh God, yes, that Constantine.
That's why he's also.
All he needed to do was that they needed to stop.
That's why he's also
put it out
the
of their
voice
ass.
actor for
It's
the
made of a
animated.
smoke. By the way, that's Red's theme.
I just want them to make more seasons of the Constantine series.
They won't. Much as everybody loved it, it didn't get the traction they wanted.
They left it on a cliffhanger, though. What the fuck?
They're not going to make more of the...
what was trying to think which show they.
All right,
left
are
on
we?
cliffhanger for the longest,
Are we ready to
but,
start?
Bleach.
Yeah, we're ready when you are.
All right.
But yeah.
Okay. We'll wait for the next one to go. Okay, love you.
So where did we leave off last time?
At the bar. I do have.
We're in the bar getting ready to go to the City of the Dead.
I do have a couple of announcements
Oh,
before
I
we get
was going
started.
to say, I thought the last time that we left off, London was burning.
I mean, not yet. You guys are getting close to that point, though. Alright, a couple of announcements before we get started. First, little brother, what the fuck?
What?
What?
Huh?
I have a dice box now.
Yeah.
It is very adorable. I love it.
Very
Oh,
similar
you
to
talking about
mine.
that mimic dice box?
Yes. Yeah, if you guys can see
I
that.
love that. That's great.
Fucking
Yeah,
great.
that
I love
the
it.
one I posted was mine, and now he has one as well.
Here's the funnier part. It only holds about a quarter of my dice.
It holds five sets.
It only holds about a
Alright.
quarter of my dice. I'm a fucking goblin, okay?
Shiny, sparkly,
holds-
make pretty click-clack sounds.
Basically.
It holds all my dice. All right.
It holds my main sets, so I'm okay with it. I am planning on doing a Wildbound campaign probably here in the next, probably at the beginning of 2021. So I'm working
You
on
gotta
that.
choose our real dice, right? Or am I getting you mixed up?
You guys can use whatever you want,
Okay, cool.
but if you roll like 3 natural 20s, I'm gonna start asking for stuff.
It's just pure luck.
If I got disadvantage natural 20, I'd be asking questions.
Yeah, I'm definitely asking questions.
I think that's like a 1 in a million shot of that actually happening. I've seen it happen, but it's very rare. Or it's
I
like
saw
if you roll with
Twitter,
advantage
it was like-
and you roll double nat ones.
Yeah, I rolled a
and
disadvantage.
That
one
other
time, got
package
double
is going to be
that once.
delayed, by the way.
That's fine. Links down below,
Tom,
social media kind of thing.
Tom
That's
just
all
said,
that, all
if
that
you-
plug and play together.
If you roll a nat 20, or if you roll a nat 20 with disadvantage, it should be called a supernatural 20.
Yeah, it should be like times 4.
No.
If it's a supernatural 20, do you get like a sweet muscle car out of it?
No.
Now you're doing it. See?
Nah, you become a werewolf.
Nope. Nope.
You overthrow the king of hell. That's how that works.
Or do you, or do you start going after a cartoon redhead?
God damn it.
I mean, it's not my fault she married the rabbit. We all got jealous.
Oh well, okay. I mean another redhead. I was basically referencing
Look,
the Supernatural
there's only one
Scooby-Doo
good cartoon
crossover.
redhead, and that's just crap. Anyway, let's go and get
I mean,
this
just
going
rabbit.
before we have a.
Yeah.
All right. Okay, so in the last session, you guys did a bunch of shopping after meeting and beating the ever-loving crap out of Casimar. You guys,
It wasn't smart of him to pick a fight with 5 people.
I think he was trying to pick a fight with one person, and it just backfired on him.
Right, yeah. He challenged him to a fight.
Yeah, especially the war cleric.
It was a very
Mr. Tall
interesting.
Littlebeard.
I have a feeling like. I have a second account in the Roll20. You guys can see it's the screen share. That's basically so the stream now sees what the players see. So my DM stuff is in it.
So that means don't mess this up, guys. We're on the show.
And we're cheating. Basically,
We're
all of
on air.
my hidden DM stuff is now actually hidden.
And he has a better reminder that he has to switch the map.
Yeah, that too. That is the part. That is the part that helps. Okay. So you guys did your shopping, got your new magical items, spent some gold. You guys heard about the Library of the Dead in the City of the Dead, and wanted to go check that out at some point. Um,
I had
Jezebel,
a cool idea.
Jezebel told you guys that there was no fight club tonight because she had to do repairs on the inn after the last night's incursions, and said that you guys could possibly go to the Library of the Dead tonight if you guys wanted to go sneak.
What was that part?
Baracus got a letter mentioning something about the Library of the Dead. You guys have wanted to go there for weeks, so we're just gonna go head that way. Was there anything you guys wanted to do at the end before we left?
Pull the captain to the side and inform him that I may have to split from the party in 3 days.
Okay.
Right before we finished up, I gave the captain his stuff to cast Find Familiar.
Okay. Echo, you have scroll of cast familiar. It would take you an hour to summon that familiar. If you wanted to do that first.
Okay.
Is it too late for me to go somewhere that would buy or that I could sell my chainmail armor? Or would you rather me wait?
The blacksmith's about 30 minutes away. You could probably go try to sell it to him within the time that Echo's summoning his familiar.
Wait, I'm sorry, say that again, please.
The blacksmith is about 30 minutes away from where you are, so you have enough time to go there, sell it. By the time you get back, Echo should be done summoning his familiar.
Sterling, you're breaking up.
Yeah, you're like.
I don't know why.
And you're really quiet.
You just sound distant, that's all.
Your volume all the way up.
I cannot physically be closer to my microphone.
You can physically be closer. I can see where you're
Damn. I got kind of intimate. Dang.
Can y'all hear me now?
Yeah.
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 I hate this microphone so much. I'm buying a new one. Y'all don't even
That
understand.
might be the best choice.
This thing for like the last month has been giving me problems. The blacksmith is about 30 minutes away, so you should be able to you would be able to go sell your armor and come back by the time Echo is done summoning familiar.
Is the magic item shop, or like a jewelry magic item shop, on the way in between there?
No, it's a lot further away actually.
The same shop I went to like the other time, like that.
Yeah,
one?
that's about an hour and a half, 2 hours away.
Is it on the way to where we're going initially?
No, it's actually the opposite direction.
Oh, okay. Well then, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and sell my armor.
Okay. You get to the.
I'll go with them so I can sell this like longsword that I don't even use.
Or yeah, how many is the party all together right now?
Everybody's in the tavern until you guys go to the blacksmith. Yeah.
Alright, yeah, I'm gonna say to the party, well, would anyone like to accompany me on my trip to the blacksmith? I'm selling an old set of armor I don't use anymore.
Yeah, I'll go.
I'm good as well. Guys, what time of day is it?
Oh, that's so easy.
It's still at night.
It is just beginning. The sun's gonna set in about an hour.
Oh, okay, so
You
it
guys
hasn't-
are
so
just
it hasn't
before
become night,
just
nothing
before
like that.
sunset.
Ah. I was thinking, as a like, what? If I remember correctly, I think Echo said that the alchemist kit was back on the ship, right? Would I be able to go to the ship and go grab that, even though it's being repaired, or am I shit out of luck with that one?
You're kind of out of luck on that one.
All right, I figured I'd ask. Yeah.
Basically,
yeah.
what your understanding is right now, all your stuff is in a bunch of boxes in their workshop, while they are literally taking the ship apart and putting it back together.
Actually, instead of going with them, I have a poisoner's kit. Could I make some vials of poison?
Are you proficient in that?
Yes.
Go ahead and try.
Roll for that.
You just roll a d20 and add your proficiency modifier.
That is 14.
It takes you a couple minutes. You get your kit out, and some of this is new to you, some of this you've used before. But you were able to effectively make a single vial of poison.
Cool.
Alright. So Casimir's at the blacksmith?
Yes.
Alright.
I think one person came with me.
Yeah, you said he's going to the magic shop, right?
No, he's
No,
just
he's
going.
going
He's just
to
going to the blacksmith to sell
blacksmith.
his armor.
Oh, Blacksmith. Okay, I know I'd heard that you mentioned like magic item shop, and
Yeah, but
I was just kind of curious that
that one was a little bit out of the way.
Yeah,
Oh, good,
I didn't want to roll
nah,
anything.
I don't see anything else that I would need to do.
Okay. You get to the blacksmith shop, and he's about to close up, but he stays open long enough to do the trade with you. His opening offer for your chainmail is 50 gold pieces.
Well, I feel like this is pretty much brand new. I haven't used it before. I was given a suit of armor, but armor's not really my style, and I kind of like open my arms to like show that I wear a cloak and no armor really under it, just normal clothes.
He looks at the
So,
armor one more time and reassesses it. It's being used once, maybe, but it's still fairly new. He looks at it again. 100 gold pieces. That's what he sells his regular armor for regular chainmail for about 200 anyway. So 100 is about half the price of what he would sell it for.
I feel like that's a fair trade.
Alright. He hands you 100 gold pieces, places the armor in a stack of chainmail to the side, and quickly rushes you out the door so he can close the shop.
Nah, cool.
Alright. So you've sold your armor, you got 100 gold pieces.
Yes.
You make
Well, I'm
your way.
putting it in now. Or I'm trying to. Jesus, it's not being very friendly. How do you add currency on them? Okay, wait. I'm just gonna do it on my computer.
Okay.
I'm trying to do it on the like D&D player app, but it was being counterproductive.
Yeah, I don't know if the player app's fully updated yet. I haven't checked it on that. As you make your way back into the tavern, you now see Echo sitting at the table with what appears to be a tiny dragon that is jet black in color, has blue, almost lightning-like energy, just lines that almost glow, and you can almost feel the electric energy surrounding this creature. Echo, as for what the storm pseudo dragon is, you have lightning resistance on it. Has lightning resistance on top of magic resistance. That was literally the only thing I could really change for it to still be considered a familiar.
Is it technically
Well, that's all I was actually thinking was the fact that it had lightning and thunder resistance.
Yeah, that was pretty much it. That was the only thing I could really add to make it still a viable companion.
So is it technically a small toothless?
You know what? I actually had the image of a moray eel when I was thinking of this, but thanks for that.
Nice.
But yes, basically it's a small.
Is that a small dragon?
Actually, it's more of a tiny dragon.
Ah.
It's about the size of a cat.
It's a pseudo dragon.
And where did you get it?
Well, it seems to be my new familiar.
Ah, nice.
Alright, and I am just going to warn you. Because you don't actually have the cast Find Familiar spell, if it dies, it's gone until you find another way to summon it.
All right.
Just putting that out there. Alright, so is there anything anybody else wants to do before guys leave the bar?
Nothing in range.
Alright. Oh, Red, as you were waiting for everybody to finish what they were doing so you guys could get going, a couple turtles were sitting at the bar talking about a barbarian tribe of red turtles further south towards Boulder's Gate that seemed to be running amok. The one thing that caught your attention was that the turtles sound like they look like you.
Oh, I approach him. Hey guys, what's up?
Oh, alright, Red. How you been, man?
I've been good. So what's this talk about a barbarian tribe causing mess?
Not much. We just hear a bunch of almost bear-like turtles just tearing up the just tearing up the coastway down there. They tend to stay to their own until the King's men show up, and then they just wreak havoc.
I may have to take a trip down there to see if everything's okay. Hey.
They look at you, continue their drinks, offer to buy you one, but you're about to leave, so that's up to you if you want it.
Nah, I don't drink. You know this.
Alright. One of the turtles slaps you on the back, is like, well, you be careful, alright? Whatever you're gearing up for, as he notices your spears, and you look like you're getting ready to go on an adventure.
Yup.
Alright. So now that all that's done, you guys begin to exit the bar to head towards the City of the Dead. And by this point, the sun has fully set. It's a nice, clear night. You can see all the stars. There's a couple spotty clouds in the sky, but the one main feature you see is the full moon. Is not completely red, but a very deep orange. As it is the harvest season. Salune, the moon of Faerun, is this bright, deep orange color. And you see people from the field ward and the sea ward coming in and setting up tables again to continue the festivities as you guys make your way to the City of the Dead. It's about an hour and a half walk away. You pass trading posts, you pass a couple snack vendors, a couple people selling little trinkets like symbols, like holy symbols to Bright Axe and Torn and Tyr. You see a couple moon-shaped pendants for Salune. As you get to the City of the Dead, you notice that the actual gates leading there are actually under guard today. There's 2 guards standing at the main gate that you normally would go through if you were going to the Fight Club. But you do know of other entrances that Jezebel had led you through. Let's see.
Sound like everything cut out for me. I thought I got disconnected.
No, I think everybody's quiet. Echo, go ahead and make a perception check for me.
18.
Even though the sky is clear as can be, you swear you hear the sound of rolling thunder.
Hear the sound of what?
Rolling thunder.
Is there anything nearby that would cause that sound?
Not that you can see, but you swear you hear rolling thunder, even though the sky is completely clear.
Okay.
Would I be allowed to fly up and see if I can see anything off in the distance?
The guards might stop you.
I was just
Yeah.
gonna say, are we still within the city, or are we outside the city limits with this? So that's why I asked.
No, you're still within the city.
That's okay. That's fair. Sorry.
Okay, as we're coming into the City of the Dead, I will cast Mage Armor on myself.
Alright. Guys, into the City of the Dead through one of the side entrances that not many people know about. I pulled that map up for you guys.
Oh. Hey.
As you guys come out, you guys slowly realize why it's called the City of the Dead. No, what is that summon? Oh, and Ace, thank you for the gifted sub to Cross.
Damn it, you saw that?
Yeah, that's all that. Baracus, what did you just summon? Being lazy and don't want to look up your thing.
Oh, hey. I just noticed roll for me changed.
Okay. You guys, as you guys are coming out, you guys were followed by a giant rat. Or so you thought, until you see Baracus smiling that he just summoned it. Jupiter, we did say that the Griffin was staying at the inn until you guys got back, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, because the fact that still get used to her legs. She's still really young, and just kind of it still hasn't been a full day since she basically chewed off her own leg. So
Basically.
yeah.
Okay, that's fine. Alright. You guys are entering the south part of... Yeah, so you guys are there.
Perfect.
You guys were told that the Library of the Dead was one of the largest buildings in the city. Guess how where?
I knew the dead were big readers.
Oh, well, have you ever heard of a lich who didn't have a stack of books all over the place?
Point taken.
See, I knew you were a lich secretly.
I wasn't muted the whole time, was I?
Oh yeah,
Yeah, you were.
Alright. Yeah, it's a giant rat. And what I was saying while I was muted was Baraka is going to keep like really good detail on everything around here.
Alright, you're just gonna case everything you see?
Yeah, basically remember as much as I can to memory.
Alright, Cross and Echo. Jezebel told you roughly where the library would be. It's the largest building towards the northern part of the City of the Dead. So
It's this big old thing, right?
Yeah, it's the big old thing up top, yeah. And it may look like separate buildings, but that's technically the whole structure, that whole thing.
I don't know. All these old buildings around here, I'm just getting a bad feeling about this.
You guys begin walking. You guys notice that all the buildings that you can see look torn down, like they've been abandoned for a while. For some reason, nobody has decided to come back in here and rebuild and repopulate this part of the city. Everybody go ahead and make perception checks.
All of us.
Everybody.
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 There we
20.
go.
20.
Dallas and Jupiter rocking it.
Dirty
Fancy
21.
shit.
Hey,
You guys might
now
might
that
save Echo from his disaster roll.
The rain
fact
is
that-
gone.
Alright,
the
Lemon
fact
is
that
the
now
only
that I
one
know
I'm
to
waiting
click the
on.
right boxes for saving throws.
What? What'd you say?
Lemon,
And
your
so
roll.
now and
Yeah, I'm just waiting on Lemon's roll.
Oh, I got it. It's a dirty 20.
Okay, 20. The city is very
say a
much
dirty
dead. There's
20?
no signs of life, no signs of movement. Even that you feel a breeze coming through the town, but even the trees are just stuck in place.
We shouldn't be here. We shouldn't be here. We shouldn't be here. We shouldn't be here.
Like it.
because you see that this town is pretty much dead, right?
It's very much dead, yeah.
City of the dead.
No, it's alive and well. What?
I was making sure that I heard that. Jupiter's gonna realize this. He's gonna put his hand on the ground, see if he can see if he can sense anything from the earth, maybe any kind of signs that or something like that, like maybe some kind of presence. See if he can, if there's something from there, something like that. Seeing if he can go all druid on this shit.
Okay. Do you
Yes.
have
Dirt.
I want to say commune with
Oh, no,
nature, but I don't think that's the right spell either.
Oh, no, I don't have that. Okay, I wouldn't. Okay, yeah, that is a spell. I don't have that. I don't have that spell prepared, so never mind. It was a thought.
Let me just see what spells you even have. Like, if you're... No, you really don't
Yeah,
have...
I made sure to prepare them before for today's session and everything like that.
Yeah, the closest thing you have would be speak with animals, and there's nothing nearby.
That's fair. I figured I'd check and see what would be possible. So,
Baracus, you notice that even though your rat is a construct, is a magical being and was summoned from the bag, it knows this area and it doesn't want to be here. It's just like, it's kind of like obeying your commands, so at the same time staying really close to you.
I'm just gonna look at it and be like, don't be a bitch. And I'm gonna actually go ahead of the group about 30 feet
Alright,
and scope out the area.
go ahead and roll a perception check.
26.
Alright. There's still nothing in the town that you can see. However, you do notice that whatever was here last, everything, all the trails, all the footprints, they all lead into the library. Whatever the last thing that happened here was, all the trails lead to the library.
Jeez, I didn't realize the scale for this town.
Oh yeah, the scale's like 100 feet per hex.
No, I mean like a line.
Trying to hold it up.
Kind of like.
They're weird.
Kind of like
So basically everything's clear, but
Yeah,
there's obviously something
no
was here.
obvious danger, but something was here within the last. How good's your track? Like, how good is your survival?
Survival?
Yeah, what's your modifier in survival?
It's a 2.
Okay, yeah, you wouldn't know how fresh your track is.
Could I scout ahead and turn into and use wild shape to turn into a wolf to kind of see if I can detect anything.
Sure, go for it.
All right, yeah, I'm gonna wild shape in. I'm gonna go ahead and wild shape into a wolf and just kind of scout ahead and see if I can.
And you
sniff
guys
out
all
anything.
see Jupiter kind of close his eyes for a second and think on the form of a wolf as his wings collapse into him. He goes down on all fours and becomes this almost silver wolf shape.
And I just start sniffing. And I just start sniffing around, seeing if I can see anything out of the ordinary. You know, see anything or smell anything or just hear anything. Because you know, doggo sniffer.
All right,
Are there any buildings around?
go ahead and make a perception check with advantage.
Perception with it. I don't know how to do that with D&D Beyond with the whole Beyond 20. So I'll just roll two of them separately. And
Okay, 23. Because in your wolf form, you find the same trail that Baracus is following, but you're able to tell how fresh it is. Somebody has been to the library within the last day.
Can I go into the library?
You guys aren't quite there yet. You guys are about 10 minutes away from the library. You're still just following this trail at the moment.
Are there any other buildings nearby?
There's a bunch of empty buildings.
Okay, but we are for sure they're empty. Like search through them and everything.
From y'all's collective perception checks, there is no life in this town at all.
What kind of what do the buildings look like? Do they look like they're residential, or do they look like they were town things?
It was all residential. There were a couple churches. There was various different things. They're all abandoned. Some of them completely destroyed. Others just look like they were up and left.
Alright.
is there any kind of wildlife around, like any kind of nocturnal life, like bats or something like that?
Be right back. I'm into someone's at my door.
It gives off, the whole city gives off this vibe of, we really shouldn't be here if we don't have to be here.
I'm gonna start just running to the library.
Okay. Start making
Because it
your...
seems
at
to
this
be the
moment,
biggest building in the town.
Yeah, at this moment, I'm the only one that's at the library for right now, correct? And I
Nope.
noticed that it looks
You haven't
like
even
the
made it there
footprints
yet.
are there.
You guys started at the very south end of the city. You guys have to make your way almost to the complete north. It takes about an hour for you guys to make that journey.
If I'm what if I'm
We
dashing?
we put all our stuff in the river.
The monks will get there first. The monks will get there first, but
Alright,
it still takes a while to get there. These
What
are
about the road?
Yeah, these the scale on this is what 100 feet in each one of these squares.
It's 100 per.
Yeah, so you're almost 3,000 feet from, or 1,500 feet from the library where you are right now. Yeah, almost 2,000 feet. So it takes a little while for you guys to get there. The monks in a full dash, yeah, you'll get there first.
At full dash, I'll be doing 60 per turn.
And the monks do about, well, technically if Jupiter goes flying, he gets there first. Because
He's a wolf right now.
As a wolf, if he takes the dash action, that's 80 feet per movement.
Yep.
If he goes out of wolf form and goes flying and uses all of his monk abilities, yeah, he can get there really fast.
Wait, hold on. As a monk, we can use bonus action dash.
Yep.
So wait, hold on. I have a question. If you do dash as an action, then dash is a bonus action. Do you add another 40 feet, or you double the 80 feet?
No, it's
You
40
can't use the
movement,
same.
40
You
bonus
can't use the
action.
same.
Yeah,
You
monks
can't
can.
use the same actions twice. Are you sure?
Monks can. Yeah, that's why monks are broken. They
So
can.
am I going?
They can
Am I going
action.
100
They can action dash
feet?
and then bonus step of the wind. So they go 40, 80, 120 feet.
Wait, Rogue can do that too because cunning action is a bonus action.
No,
Right. Yeah, they can.
no. Road. Step of the wind specifically is the dash action. They have to use a key point for that. Cutting action doesn't work the same way. That's where cross would. That's where cross would be right on this one.
Oh, it uses the key point. Never mind. I'm not
Yeah.
wasting them.
If I use my movement, then my action to dash, and then my bonus action to dash, that should work, right?
Where'd you get it?
I like how we're all worried about speed, but we're just gonna jump through it anyway.
Not sure.
I mean, yeah, you guys are gonna be fine with getting it.
I'm gonna use like dash as an action, but not use a key point.
Yeah. But where I was saying if Jupiter did all of his monk abilities, because he can fly, he would go 60, 120, 180 feet every movement. Because flying as a monk is broken.
Yeah.
Anyway, blah 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 blah. What was I doing? Okay. Before everything about the speed, Jupiter, you do know that your wolf sense tell you that somebody, and it wasn't just one person, it was a group of about 3 people, have made their way into the library within the last day. And that is the trail you are currently following.
All right, I just kind of just do like a just kind of like a light bark for just kind of telling everyone like this way.
What? Wait, Jupiter, something wrong? Did Echo fall down the well again?
I was about to make that joke.
Red,
I'm back, sorry.
Red, you do understand him since you can speak with animals.
Yes, I do.
You understand that he's telling you that the trail leads this way.
I just kind of lift up one of my paws and point at just kind of point at the trail.
All right.
Oh, yeah, follow him. Yes, follow
okay,
him.
Jupiter's leading. Jupiter, go ahead and roll a survival check for me.
Survival check. Which I have a +4 in. And I rolled a 12. That's kind of good.
You work your way up the trail and realize that they didn't go inside any other buildings. They were dead set on where they were going. They were walking straight for the library. But you didn't realize that one of the buildings beside you was a little older than normal. So as you guys are walking by, one of the buildings collapses. I need Baracus, Echo Cross, and Red to make dexterity saving throws.
Nothing. Oh, dear
One.
God.
You have a plus
heaven and hell.
7.
Baracus.
Okay.
Ouch.
Okay, that's actually fine. Baracus, Cross, and Red, you guys take 10 points of bludgeoning damage.
What?
Echo, you dodge out of the way of the collapsing building, you only take 5.
You're cutting out again.
No.
As the building comes collapsing down, Echo, you manage to jump out of the way.
What happened?
Red, I hate this microphone so fucking much, and I don't have another one.
I'm so sorry to hear that.
You said 10, right?
Yes, 10.
Yeah,
Okay.
I get it.
I mean, I have a second microphone, but it's actually more busted than this one.
So yeah, I take 10 of oh damn damage. Okay.
Wait, what happened?
I don't
A
know.
building collapsed
Building
apparently.
inside you collapsed.
A building collapsed. The because for the fucking Christ.
I
might-
sounds wondering because I'm over on the other side of the river.
I'm just letting y'all's tokens be wherever y'all think it is, but y'all are
okay.
y'all are a lot closer than that.
Ouch, that hurt a whole lot. I'm really thinking this is a bad idea, guys.
Of course it is. We're in the city of the dead.
You do be having a point, though.
After you guys dust off the debris, you guys finish making your way up to the library, and you guys are now standing at this, what you would feel would be more of a grand doorway in its heyday. The door is about 20 feet tall, about 10 feet wide. There are glyphs inscribed into the wood. Does anybody speak Celestial? Or read Celestial?
I can check.
Not me.
No, not celestial.
No,
no,
we don't speak God.
I actually do.
Okay.
Of course.
Wait,
I have
Somebody
the
must-
I have the
some person
opposite.
Nope, only
I do
elves
abyssal.
science.
Okay. Cross, you come up, and some of the runes are faded, so like you might miss the pronunciation a little bit, but you get the gist. The door says, "Welcome to my library. Take with you only knowledge, and leave information for another."
Okay, let me translate this, guys, because it's been a long time since I've read Celestial. Welcome to my Bioberry. Take only lozenges and leave only mations. Oh, that's information.
Perfect.
Mations. Okay, so we leave Mations. Okay.
God, are we gonna encounter a giant owl in here?
You're not very smart, are you?
Spirit owl.
Thank
I
you.
wonder if they have any books on artificing in there.
Yeah. So I don't think this is a library where we can borrow books. I think we can. I think we gotta like write down what we find, or the evil book monster is gonna come out and eat you.
Wait,
Yeah,
what?
we don't want literature monsters coming out.
We don't want book mimics.
All right.
No, they're not mimics. They're just books that will come to life and eat you for disrespecting books.
Yeah, literature monsters. Let's go.
I don't
Well,
take the
then I
books,
guess we
wanna
shouldn't
read
be
the books.
burning any books down, Cross, now should we?
Ooh.
I do not burn books.
Really?
No, you just go and get books when you're asleep.
That's not a book. That thing's an abomination. It should be chucked. It should be chucked into the celestial plane.
And the anatomy books when we first met?
Those were disgusting. Those weren't books either. Those were guides to torture.
Ooh, what?
And I could say the same about your little fairy tales you read.
Do not disrespect my books. They're all I got.
Echo, you can't say anything. You 100% believed them.
Anyways, they're the ones that warned us about the flying octopuses.
And I'm still waiting to encounter one.
Hey, they were right about the whale monster.
It's coming. Don't worry. It's coming.
But we have more important things to do, like getting out of the city of the dead.
All right, the door in front of you guys is shut. It's actually one of the only doors in the city that you guys have noticed actually still has. It's still
I'd
fully
like to
functional.
check for traps.
Okay. Go ahead.
I look at Red and kind of move aside for him to open it.
I got an 11.
Yeah, you don't notice anything.
All right, I'm gonna try to open it.
You attempt to open it.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to open it. Strength.
As you go to push on the door, you realize that it is indeed locked.
What?
The door is locked.
The door is locked. All right,
I
time to
thought you said the door is fucked. I was like, what?
No, you guys are locked.
unlock.
Then we look at Baracas.
Alright, I'll take and try and unlock it.
Okay, go ahead and roll your thieves' tools. Is thieves' tools with dexterity plus proficiency?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Unless you're using them for something you think he needs a different modifier for.
Damn.
20.
Natural fucking
Damn.
20.
Son.
Nice.
You guys don't even see Baracus unlock the door. He just walks up to it and pushes it open.
So pretty much, it's locked. It's like it's locked. No, it's not. It's unlocked. I'm like, wait, what?
Wait, did Broxus just Fonzie this door?
Yeah.
Basically. It's a
Basically.
natural 20. I'm like,
He just
Damn,
touches
Brock's
the
not
knob.
the
and
door
it
you're
goes-
looking for.
what everybody perceived to have happened was he just went, knock, knock, open up. That is what everybody perceived to have happened.
All right. Well, I guess the door's unlocked. Who's going in first? And I look over at Red.
I'm like, that's a good idea. Little Red, you going first.
Little Red isn't with us.
I'll
What?
go in first.
I'm going to stealth
Me
just in
as well,
case.
too.
Okay.
I'll go in first and move out the side.
Baracus, make your stealth check. Alright.
18.
Okay. Noted.
Can I also stealth?
Anybody who wants to stealth, like, roll your checks.
I'll stealth as well. My wolfie stealth it.
Alright.
Oh, wait.
Thing I have advantage.
I'm going in loud and clanky.
21.
Stealth is.
Alright, 21 is a wolf. Okay.
What?
Stealth.
Yeah. Or it
I
was
forgot.
like
I've got different stats as a wolf. Let me. hold
For your
on,
wolf,
let me-
it's just d20 plus your dexterity.
Oh, it's a d20 plus dexterity. Okay.
Yeah. And
Oh,
it will be under extras is your wolf stats.
right. Let me just do that real quick, and I will hear that because I forgot when you.
Oh,
because
I'm sorry. Wolves
right
have
when
a
you-
plus 5 this time.
They have a
Yeah.
+5 for dexterity.
No, plus 5
stealth
for
is
stealth.
plus. Is it plus 5 or plus 4?
It's plus 5 for wolf.
I'm looking on. Oh wait. For dexterity, wolves have +2.
Yeah, but look under skills. You have a stealth plus 5.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Okay, yeah, +5. So let me just roll a d20 plus 5 real quick, because I can't do it on. Roll that. That's a 6.
Oh wow, that actually worked.
That's a net.
Why did
I
you
rolled a nat
thud?
1.
Oh.
Ouch.
You go to stealth, and you're not really paying attention to the things around you, so you get kicked by Red. like
For what?
like all good dogs, you kind of just like go under Red's feet and kind of trip him up, and he ends up kicking you.
Oh, sorry about that.
I tell my giant rat to hop onto Jupiter.
You know a
Ooh.
giant rat is about the size of a regular wolf, right?
No, it's a small animal, a small beast. So it'd be smaller than a wolf, wouldn't it?
Wolves are medium animals, so technically. It's like a cat riding a dog. Kind of weird.
Mm-hmm.
It's still weird looking.
I just kind of turned back like, the fuck did you just put on me?
Hey, I can't understand you. You're a wolf.
No, that's what I'm thinking. No, that's the look I'm giving. I
That's
don't
just the
actually say
facial
that. I know
expression
you
on the
can't
wolf.
understand me. Exactly.
If dogs could have facial expressions, that would be the facial expression.
I pat him on the head like, good boy.
Just kind of as just kind of gives that that squint on his face like, don't.
Pet me. Alright, everybody else is going in loud and clanky. Lemon, what did you roll for yourself?
21.
21? Okay. So everybody who went stealth is pretty stealth, except for Jupiter, who got rickrolled. As you guys cross the threshold of the door, and the door stays open, until the very last one of you comes in, and then it slams shut behind you. Everybody go ahead and roll a perception check real quick.
You said roll perception?
Yeah.
Okay, let me go see my perception score.
25.
I have
23.
a pass.
23.
I have a passive. I have a passive perception of 17 as a wolf.
Yeah, you have a +7. I think is what I just saw.
It's a +7, but on there it says senses passive perception 17.
Yeah, so you would roll and add +7 to your proficiency, or add +7 to your
so
roll.
still.
D20 +7, yeah.
All right, so still go. All right.
Yeah, your passive is kind of like what you notice, like out of the corner of your eye.
Oh, okay, that's okay. I keep forgetting, but I always seem to forget like the whole rule behind passive perception. So roll that.
You say you wanted our passive or actual roll?
Actual roll.
Wait, so does Daedalus have like advantage on perception?
Yes, I do.
Yes, he does. His shield is kind of his shield is awesome.
I got an 18.
18. Okay. Well, good news.
23.
You all see
22.
this. As you walk in, this door was 20 foot tall. From the outside of the building, you guys guessed that the building was about 40 foot tall total. Like it was a pretty good sized building. What you are seeing inside this building makes no sense, because as far as you can tell, there is no ceiling.
There's no what?
You look straight up and you can see no ceiling.
So it's bigger on the inside?
A lot bigger. You look over to a bookshelf to your side, and these bookshelves must be 100 feet in the air.
Oh God, it's a TARDIS.
Because it's as far as you can see with your dark vision, the bookcase is still going.
So it passed 120 feet.
Yep.
Jesus
I look.
Christ.
Rockus looks at Cross like, "Yo, Wizard Cross."
I'm gonna look for artifacts and books.
Okay. You go to one of the bookshelves. Go ahead and make an investigation roll.
Hold on to me. 13.
You know I'm looking for books.
So
I'm popping out of my wolf form.
All right. What
So
did you
I'll
roll?
make-
What did you roll on?
13.
13. Okay. What cross?
So I just want to make sure I get this right. The bookshelf is infinitely long and infinitely high.
No, I mean there are walls. You can see where the wall is on the others, like either side. It's about a 75 feet from where you're standing. 75 feet both ways. You see a wall. So I mean the room has a set width, but as far as height goes, the thing goes into the heavens for as far as you can tell.
Okay. All right. Can I try to find the stupid index?
Yeah. Go ahead and roll an investigation check as well.
All right. Give me 1 second here. Sorry, I was feeding pets, so I
No, you're good.
was not at my desk.
Casimir, as you are looking through the shelves, you're looking for something that sounds like it would be artificer related, something like a technical manual, and you see something that could possibly be it. You go to touch it, and as soon as you pull the book off the shelf, you are instantly teleported away. We'll get to that in a minute.
18.
Do they see that I was teleported away, or am I just teleported away?
Who has a passive perception higher than 15?
Rockus.
I have a passive perception of 20.
I have 15.
Okay,
I
you
have
have
15.
everybody who has one higher than 15. You all saw him just bamf out. Cross, as you go to look for what you would believe to be an index or a
Hard catalog.
or a catalog of the library, a book catches your eye because it has the symbol of Fire Moon on the spine of it.
Oh, okay.
And you, just like Casimir, go and like touch it and bamf out.
Okay.
I'm gonna look for something that has anything to do with the spiders.
You go and Go ahead and roll an investigation check.
Would Echo at this point be
I
able
don't
to
design
see
shit.
Frost Vamp out?
You go to look at books, and just being the person you are, because I know you in real life, you just run your fingers across a bunch of books until you touch one, and bam, out.
Damn it.
Come on, I'll read books.
I know you, but you have done this in libraries, where you just run your hand across books until you find something.
I bring personal shit into this.
Would Echo have seen all this happen now?
You
Yeah,
saw Casimir bam. Your attention turned to that, and then out of the corner of your eye, you see Cross, and you just as your eyes keep flickering, you just see person after person vamp out.
At this point, I just holler, "Nobody touch a thing!"
All right, is anybody else doing anything before he calls that out?
The only thing I've done is I've just popped out of my wolf form at this point.
All right. As you're saying this, Jupiter comes back into his full form, and Jupiter, this is the first time you've wild shaped, or one of the first times, and you feel your wings pop back out, and you're just like, oh, that never feels not weird.
Oh, I gotta get used to that. It's been a while since I've used it, because I think the last time I wild shaped was when I got my butt handed to me by Fung.
Yep. And that one you kind of went unconscious. The wolf kind of just, you got forced out of that transformation, so it wasn't the same.
Yeah.
Alright. So we have Daedalus, Red, Echo, and Jupiter still in the location. So what are y'all doing?
What
Pretty
is
much,
going on?
I see the book that they put their hands on, right? I just go over to it. I don't touch it, but I just go and see.
They've been in
what is
3
it like?
different locations.
Oh shoot. Okay.
We'd be able to tell which one cross touched, though, right? Because of the fire moon thing?
Yeah. Yeah, you would... You knew where he teleported was, and once you see the insignia, you'd be like, oh, he touched that one.
Okay. Well, at least that one we could possibly deduce down to.
Yeah, mine not so much.
Yeah, you just touched a random book. That was great.
I like how we could be dead and like nobody's reacted. Like we could have got thrown into some death meat grinder thing.
Echo did react. Echo told everybody else not to touch a thing.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm just trying.
Alright.
I'm trying to understand what the hell happened. Like,
Red, Jupiter, Daedalus, and Echo, I need you guys to make wisdom saving throws.
What saving throw?
Wisdom.
wisdom. Hey, I'll actually hit the right one this time.
Oh god. That scared the crap out of me.
Bananas. A whole lot of them.
I thought Jupiter got the nat 1.
So did I.
I did too, and it's like, okay, it's a 9. That's not exactly good, but it's not a nat 1. Good lord.
I
That
thought
should
I
not
got the
have
nat 1. That's
That
why I was
should-
like, oh shit.
That should not have been with advantage, so that's just a 13.
Wait, then who rolled the 23?
Oh, that was me.
That'll-
I don't know why it rolled twice. So I guess I got the 23.
You got the 23,
Yeah.
okay. Jupiter and
I
Red.
rolled twice and with different backgrounds.
Very strange.
Jupiter and Red. As you guys are looking for clues, Red, you touch one of the shelves to like lean down and just like observe the floor, and you touch one of the books, you vamp out.
Damn it.
Jupiter, as you're going to check one of the other spots, you again just touch a book and vamp out.
I just said don't touch anything.
I actually wasn't trying to touch anything. I was actually just looking at like with eyes because I saw that.
This is not something you are willingly controlling at this point.
Oh, okay.
That's why it was a saving throw.
Gotta try to figure out where Cross went, and you just hear that.
Echo and Daedalus, you guys are the last two, and you have this strange pull in the back of your mind that's telling you, read, pick up a book. You guys are able to shrug it off. What are you guys doing next?
Well, Daedalus, it's just you and I. What do we do?
And I wish that I had detect magic.
Alright, you cast Detect Magic?
No, I don't have it prepared.
Oh, you don't have... Oh.
I'm
I
really
don't-
upset about this.
I don't know if that would actually work though, because I think the entire place is magical, so you detect it all over.
Oh no, it works. It's just you basically are blinded by magic at that point. Trust me, I had that one ready. I was like, somebody do it, somebody do it, somebody do it.
No, I don't have it prepared. I have dispel magic prepared, but yeah.
Do it. Do it. You won't do it in the balls.
Do it on Cross's book.
Actually, that's a good idea. I'm gonna cast dispel magic on the book that Cross touched without touching it.
Alright. Wait, is Dispel Magic a touch spell?
No,
Oh,
it's a
it's
target.
a-
It is a target? Okay.
Yeah, it is range of 120 feet, so.
Okay. You cast Dispel Magic. Hold on, one second, I gotta double check that.
So 10 plus the spell's level. So it'd have to be at least a 13.
You're funny. Okay, so what did you roll? Okay, yeah, go ahead and roll. Go ahead and roll.
That's
Roll for what?
okay. I see. 1 second.
Yeah, so you roll to dispel the magic. So yeah, you fail.
That's
As you go to dispel the magic, your holy symbol glows, and as you cast the spell towards the book, you see the aura around the spell, and it is far stronger than you anticipated. As you go to cast it, you push forward, and the spell pushes back. The spell is still intact.
Well, Daedalus, there's only one thing left to do.
Go home.
Library.
Burn the library down?
We follow Cross.
Okay.
And I just place my hand on the book Cross vamped out with.
Okay.
I will also touch it.
Echo, you touch it, you vamp out. Daedalus, you touch it, you vamp out. Alright. I need everybody to roll a d8.
You said a D8?
A d8.
2.
What color should I use?
All right.
4.
Alright. Daedalus
What
got a
color?
4. Echo got a 2.
I got a 5.
I got a
I
6.
got a rock.
I got a 1.
I have a feeling me and Red are going to be in the same room.
I got a
So who
5.
got the rock?
Alright, Lemon got a 5?
Yes.
Okay.
I got a 5 as well.
I got a jar of dirt.
Alright,
I got a 1.
okay. zoom out as far as you can, because I'm going to start revealing areas. That area I just revealed, that's where you're going to be across.
That's where what?
On the map we're using.
How do we like zoom in like on a precision location?
You put your mouse at it and then scroll in. Or
Who was
actually, I thought
As
who
far as
ended
I
up
can,
there, or did everybody?
What?
no, just
Hold on.
cross. Just cross is in that location.
Oh, then I don't need to know about it.
I'm going to reveal each of y'all's locations.
Okay, tokens down. You can move on to the next.
How do we
Right
move our token?
Here
again?
is going to be Echo.
You put me in the room with something? Ah, damn it.
I literally have these rooms numbered, and unfortunately, you landed on it too. Baracus and Red were in this bigger room that I just revealed.
okay. I'm sorry. I'm very anxious about seeing the fucking chest on these maps.
Should be.
You are. I'm the one who landed in the room with it.
No, you landed with a chest and someone. The other two rooms have just the chest in them so far.
Yeah.
Of
Of course, I'd be the one with the mimic and the zombie.
Daedalus, you are in this room up here.
I really thought if we both touch crosses, we'd end up with him.
That's what you thought.
I mean, it was a good assumption.
It was a
I
good
thought so.
assumption. Yeah, Baracus and Red are going to be in this bigger room here. And then Jupiter and Casimir both rolled 5s, right? No.
Yeah, I got 5.
Okay. Jupiter and Casimir, you guys are in this room up here. Casimir's token.
2 guys chilling in a dark room because they're not gay.
I get disconnected.
It's okay. You're in the top right-hand corner room.
Top right
Where am I at?
corner.
Hold on, I just got kicked from friggin' game. Hold on.
I was like, "Where's his room at?" Then I had to scroll up a little bit.
It looks so much more ominous, like, from y'all's perspective. My perspective, I see everything, and I'm just like...
Yeah, I didn't know you could do this in Roll20.
Oh, yeah, there's a lot of things.
It wasn't working last time I tried this, so I'm glad it's working now.
So how do I pull out my token again?
Click on your name and hold down and drag.
Oh, so I'm in the room with lemons.
Yeah, I don't think I've actually set up a token for you yet, because you
Yeah, what
No.
room I'm in?
Hold on one second.
You're using Arlo's, I believe, for Lemon.
No, I've actually gotten him his own.
Dang it! It's trying. I guess I'm having a connection issue on Roll20. It's being dumb.
No, it's just being.
What?
It's just being dumb.
Can you see me yet?
Yeah, everybody's on. Everybody but
Oh, no.
Red.
Yeah, Red's
Can
not.
Can you see my marker in the room?
Yeah, Lemons. Yours is in there. You're good.
Okay, cool. Because on my screen, it's not.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I see Lemon's now.
Alright, did Red get in? Did Red get in the room yet?
No, I didn't. No.
Like,
You're
if you go over,
You're in the big room with Baracus.
so I'm actually kind of thankful we're in a big room.
Okay.
So,
Whoa.
And all of this happens within about a minute. Casimir, you're the first one to jump to teleport in. You went to reach for a book, and now we're in a dungeon where you're in a 3x3 room with one doorway out, and you're just like, uh-huh.
I'm gonna look at the chest.
Alright. Go ahead and roll investigation.
Oh dear.
Oh, this happens before I get in.
Wait, Red, you're just gonna open the
22.
chest?
No,
Let him
Hold
play his character.
Casimir is just opening the chest. Go ahead and roll investigation.
I got a 22.
Oh, I thought that was you for a second, Red.
Alright. You go up to the chest, and from what you can tell, nothing's trapped, nothing's locked. You pop open the chest, and there inside is a couple scrolls, like tucked off to the side, but you also see a coin pouch with about 150 gold pieces in it.
Alright. I'm gonna look at the scrolls first.
Alright. You pull open the scrolls, and what languages do you speak?
Giant, Elvish, and Common.
Okay. These are all written in Celestial and Infernal, so you don't understand anything they say.
Well, damn.
As you're opening this chest and looking in it, Jupiter bamps in behind you.
Whoa!
Oh, what the?
Hello?
Well, greetings. Where the heck? Where are we?
In a small room. Do you speak either of these languages? And I've pulled up the scrolls because I know they're not in the language I can read, but I probably can't tell what language they're in.
What language are they? God, what language are they?
Celestial and Infernal.
I speak none of those languages.
The two monks are
I'm gonna hold on
clueless.
to these. I'm gonna hold on to these and hopefully find someone that does know.
Alright.
You want to split the gold that's in this chest?
Alright, there are a total of 4 scrolls. You put them in your bag, and then the bag of gold is about 150 gold.
So basically, it's 2 scrolls of each.
Maybe.
I'm gonna dump 75 gold into my own coin pouch and then throw the rest of the pouch to him.
Alright. Jupiter, you can go ahead and add 75 gold to your inventory for right now.
Thank
75 gold?
Okay. Cross,
And
while
he's
that
got the
while that
bag
whole
of-
conversation was going on, you bamped into your room.
Alright, so I'm in bottom room here. And there's just a box in front of me. Am I coming through?
Yeah, sorry, I was arguing with my daughter for a second.
Okay, no problem. That's understandable aggro.
So what were you saying?
Okay, so I bamp into the room and there's just a box in front of me.
Yes. There's a door behind you. Doesn't appear to be locked. And then there's a small chest in front of you.
Okay, small chest. I will open this small chest like an idiot.
Go ahead and roll investigation.
$21.
You do a quick glance over, there's no lock on it, you don't see any hidden wires, you don't see anything that could be a trap. So you trust your gut instinct and you pop open the chest. This chest has 3 diamonds sitting in what looks like a bed of velvet. Just got 3 good-sized diamonds. Not quite the size of your fist, but kind of like ping pong ball size. Just sitting on a nice like velvet carpet.
Okay, I close the box.
Okay.
And I walk around and open the door.
Alright. You open the door. As you're doing this, everybody else is vamping into their rooms. So let me get them all started too.
No problem.
Who was the next one to vamp in?
That would be me.
Baracus, you vamp into this really large room. You see a chest in one corner and just a double doorway. There's no door on it, just an open doorway leading out.
I'm gonna go closer to it, to the chest,
Okay.
and first I'm gonna inspect it, pretty much.
All right. Go ahead and roll investigation.
A 9.
It's a box.
Wait. Red says.
As Red bamfs in.
What the hell happened going on here? Oh, hey, what's up,
Yeah.
Rocky?
After seeing that it's just a box, I'm gonna back up a couple spaces and wait for Red to do something about it.
All right. Red, there's a box and there's a open doorway.
All right, go up to the chest and I poke it.
All right. He pokes it with a stick. Nothing happens.
All right, it's a.
You want to look in it, or
All right, I'm gonna try to open it or see. Are there
You
any
see
locks
Red.
on it?
There are no locks. You see Red take his spear and do his patented box opening technique. Just takes the tip of the spear, flips the latch open, and slowly lifts the lid. There is 500 gold pieces. And
Oh my God! There's nothing in here.
100 silver
Slight check.
pieces. You're at this distance. You're able to see what's in the chest from
okay?
as he opens it.
Who am I in the room again with?
The thief.
So yeah, in character, I go, oh my God, there's really nothing in here but gold here.
Okay.
Yeah, 500 gold pieces, 100 silver pieces.
Yeah, I just give Baracus the gold here. Man, there's nothing in here.
And Baracus
Like,
goes
you
full
give me all of
golem.
it?
Baracus goes full golem on this moment.
Hey, wait. So you give me everything, like all of it?
I don't care about gold. It's boring.
I snatch it up really quick and I'll go back to where I was.
Do the voice, you coward.
I have a question, Mr. Demon Man.
Sure.
Do airships exist in this world?
I'm so glad you asked. Yes, they do, and you will see one. You guys will see one shortly.
Okay, cool. How much would you say one would cost?
Lemon.
Yeah.
Oh. No, we're gonna ask.
Mr. DM Man, how much would you say would one would cost?
40,000 gold at least.
Yeah. Exactly right.
Well, damn. That's a lot of gold.
Yeah, it's an airship.
Okay. Just go. Go. Well, I asked for Jenny's yesterday, and y'all went and got y'all stuff and didn't bring me any.
The domestic struggle.
Did you ask for anything specifically? You didn't message me even hey.
Never mind. It doesn't matter. Just go.
It does matter because
Alright. Sorry. What's happening?
Alright, yeah, I give him the gold. I say it's boring. There's nothing really in it. Was there anything else in the chest?
No, it was just gold and silver.
Man, take this.
Seriously?
I would have preferred something cooler. Anyway, I look at this. I look at this hallway.
Okay. As
At
that's
this
happening,
point, I'm just going to follow him.
okay, you guys start headed towards the hallway. Daedalus, you bamf into your room. There's a, again, 3x3 room with a chest in it.
So the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to look around at the stone of the wherever we are and try to identify it.
This looks like any stone you would find in any kind of castle. This looks like a very regal stone that you would find in not necessarily a dwarven castle or even an elven palace. Definitely a human castle built by human hands, that kind of thing. It's not smooth cut, it's not... You don't sense that same love that dwarves put into their craftsmanship.
Okay.
But there is something very dark and sinister about the stone itself. Like, this is not from the material plane, this is something darker.
Okay. I'm gonna walk out that door.
Okay.
You're not even going to try for the chest?
Hell no.
As you go to push open the door, it's not locked, but there is it takes a little bit of effort to actually push it open. Like something was blocking it.
Okay.
As you push the door open and you step out into the hallway, you see a skeleton standing fully erect.
Wait, what?
And a zombie.
I mean, I'm going to immediately cast Turn Undead.
Alright, as... You know what? Go ahead. What does Turn Undead do? Let me just check that.
As an action, you present
I know
your
it makes them
force
run, but...
They must make a Wisdom saving throw, and the DC is 16. If it fails, until it takes damage or for 1 minute, they run away from me. As far as they can. And they also can't take reactions.
Okay. Let me check their wisdom, because I think it's...
Heck, I wouldn't say there's nothing in his room. There's an unopened chest that could be something.
Yeah, but since he didn't open it, there's nothing there.
Zombie fails.
And I have the ability to edit no matter what, so I don't really
Skeleton passes.
Wait, the one without a brain at all passes.
Yeah. Because he rolled a natural 20. Even with the -2, that still passes.
care. Skelly Boy is wise.
Dallas, do you have dark vision?
Yes, I do.
Okay.
60 feet.
As you just saw the first, two as you're walking out the door, but then as you cast your Turn Undead, you notice there's even more in this room.
Oh, baby, Deadles is about to have a good time. Undead, my favorite.
Shiza.
Oh, that's not even, he hasn't even seen around the corner of this room yet.
No, but I'm just like,
Okay.
Shiza.
Okay, Echo.
So it's
You
each
vamp in.
undead that can see or hear me, by the way. Within.
I thought it was I thought it was a 30-foot range, right?
Oh, it says afterwards. Yeah, it can see or hear you within 30 feet.
Okay, so yeah, it would be that one and that one. The others are out of range.
Daedalus, there's an additional addend to your Turn Undead ability you pick up.
What?
I sent you a message. You pick it up at 5th level.
Oh, right. I forgot about that part. When an undead fails its saving throw against my Turn Undead feature, it is instantly destroyed if its CR is lower than the threshold of your level.
Yep, that zombie is dead.
Sorry, I was looking at Turn Undead on D&D Beyond, and that's like an other part of it down at the bottom of it. Like,
No, you're good.
in a different section, which is why I didn't see it initially.
Alright, that zombie is dead. Skelly Boy lives. I was wondering if that was like 5th level or 10th level. I wasn't sure what level that actually was. Alright. Echo, you bamf into the room with a zombie literally in front of you.
Nice.
What do you do?
And I see it right away?
Yeah, you see it right away. It hasn't caught on to you being a person yet. Back was turned to you, and it's just like, huh? So how are you handling Zombie Boy? Or this situation in general?
I will instantly cast magic missile. Cast magic missile. Yeah.
Alright. At what level?
Oh, two.
Yeah. So 4 times 4. Alright. You instantly, like, point blank magic missile, and you go, it's bam, 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 bam. One of the magic missiles hit at the elbow joint, so one of its arms fall off. It's still alive, but now it's just like, Alright, that was the surprise round. Go ahead and roll initiative. That sucked. Alright, get to go first.
With that, I will pull out. Damn. I don't know what I want to pull out. Pirate's Bane's cutlass or a rapier?
Is a cutlass.
You robot it on that one.
Of what? It's a cutlass.
Okay. I will pull out Pirate's Bane and slash at it.
Alright. Go ahead and roll for an attack. Yeah.
Yeah.
12 slashing. It is you magic missile it, pull your sword out, and one slash, cleave it in half. Zombies don't have a lot of hit points. It is dead. Now that you're done killing said creature, you do notice there's a chest behind you and there's a doorway.
Am I just losing you guys, or?
No, it's probably my mic being stupid. Like, my stream is picking up all the voices. For some reason, Discord is not.
Yeah. No, all I heard was that I noticed the chest and I was gonna open that thing.
Okay, go ahead and roll investigation.
Yeah,
As far as you can
beat the
tell, no lock, no traps. You open the chest, and inside is a pile of books. One is labeled The Anatomy of a Lich, written in Elvish. Another is written in Infernal. You read Infernal, don't you?
Yeah.
Okay. This one is labeled The Anatomy of a Balor, written in Infernal. And then there's one written in Celestial. You're not sure what it says, but there's a image of a Justicar, or a Planetar, being dissected on the front cover. So you're assuming some kind of Celestial anatomy book.
You said a Balor was the second?
Yeah. Written in Infernal. And then there's one written in Celestial. You're not sure what it says, but there's a image of a Justicar. So you're assuming some kind of Celestial anatomy book. Alright.
Is that a Balor?
And that was all that was in your chest. Is there anything else you want to do?
I guess I will just head out of the door.
Alright.
It was just those 3 books, or
It was just those 3 books, yep.
okay. You cut out, I cut out, and it was just all sorts of crazy.
There you go. Alright. So. You guys have no idea where the others are. Let's go ahead and get Daedalus started with his combat round. And trust me, this was completely accidental that you got stuck in the best location.
You said it's combat round?
Yeah, so Daedalus, go ahead and roll initiative.
Sterling, do you just want us to all roll initiative for tracking through this?
No, because actually none of you are close to combat yet. Daedalus is the only one that's actually effectively in combat. The horde of the undead gets to attack you first.
I'm not very dexy.
Yeah. It happens. Alright, so zombie's gonna move 20 feet closer. Skeleton has 30 feet. He's gonna come right up to you and make a slash attack. That is a 15 to hit.
No.
Yeah, no. He goes to slash and you just shield up and be like, yeah, my face.
I still have my rat with me, right?
6, skeleton moves. 2, skeleton moves. A zombie out of the shadows. See coming around the corner now. Yes, your rat is still with you.
Okay.
Alright, Daedalus. It is now your turn.
Alright, so as I'm gonna do my bonus action first, which is no, I'm not, I lied. I am going to Spirit Guardians again.
Alright. Spirit Guardians. As your holy symbol glows, dwarven ancestors come around you, swinging axes at everything around them.
Oh, I'm trying to find it. It's not.
Failure. Failure.
I know I have the spell. Where is it?
Yeah. So it's just the 2 that were in there.
There it is. So it'd be 17 radiant damage in a 15-foot radius around me.
Yep. Boom. Boom. 2 skeletons down.
Then I use my movement. And I move there.
Alright.
So again, they have to do the save for the damage.
And yes. Alright. Zombie boy over here passes. How much damage?
17, they would take half, so that would be 8.
Alright. Skeleton gets immediately eviscerated by your ghostly dwarves. Zombie manages to stay alive. Because he only took 9 damage. Alright. Next is the zombie's turn. I'm gonna make that check again. He fails. How much damage is that?
Let me re-roll it.
Yeah.
Second.
Yeah, the second check you have to reroll one.
Yep. 14.
Zombie bamps out. Zombie's gonna take his movement. Just close enough. This one fails, takes 14 damage, but is still alive and is gonna take his Hey Will, how you doing, bud? Where's my D4? Why aren't you prepared to pull your dice out? Because I honestly didn't expect them to get this far.
And to give you an idea, since there's a whole bunch of things trying to hit me, my DC is 21, or AC is 21, so...
Yeah, no. Ah, oh, bless him. Yeah, he misses. He scratches your armor, and that's about it. Alright, and your turn. He makes the save. So how much damage?
Hold on. 8 radiant.
Yep, he's dead. Alright, that was combat.
Well, that was fun.
Wasn't it?
Alright, I'm going to assume 1 minute's going to pass by the time I travel, so I'm taking my spirit guardians will drop.
Yeah, by the time you get to another area where it would be relevant, yeah, it would be gone.
Alright, so I see 3 areas. Or is
Alright.
it still my turn?
Okay, so everybody else is now exiting into their hallways. I'm going to reveal at least that much for you
Okay.
guys.
You guys still not, or I still don't see my character token.
Are you looking in the very top right corner of the?
Yeah, because I think
Thing?
you're in the top right.
I'm looking in the room he told me I was in. Yeah, I see you guys tapping, but I don't see my marker.
Oh, well,
All right.
there's
Well,
marker
that's where
there.
your marker is.
Reroll roll 20.
Refresh it.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm like, you're in there with Jupiter.
All right, who's going first?
Alright. Daedalus already did his movement. Who wants to go next?
Oh,
I did.
is it, oh yeah.
Until you guys convene, it's going to be kind of like a section by section basis.
Go right here.
Alright. Red and Baracus, you guys start moving forward. Baracus, you paying attention?
Yeah, I'm paying attention. I'm just fucking muted.
Okay.
If I dash, it put me about right there, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Alright. Echo moved forward to reveal that area. Cross, are you moving to your? Are you moving your movement?
Yeah, I'll bop ahead 30.
I'm the one with superior dark. I can see far as.
Yeah, I'm just giving you like what you can see like around corners kind of thing. Until you actually physically get around the corner to see it. Alright. And okay. Casimir Jupiter.
Give me 1 second, my thing's still acting stupid.
Okay.
Wait, I'm starting to see something. Alright.
We're all just kind of slowly moving
That's
about.
what's important. Alright, yeah, so it's back to us now.
Yeah, you guys have. It's your turn to move y'all's characters.
So, should we go through this doorway?
Jupiter just holds his hand up for a moment, and I'm actually for the first time in this campaign, I will use my base control of elements and use another spell option that's on there. Let me double check and make sure that I actually know how to use this right, because it's a spell called Magic Stone. If I remember correctly, I was gonna see if I can try to maybe. Oh wait, are there any like loose rocks or pebbles anywhere around in the room that we're in?
Yeah, you're able to find a couple pebbles off of the rock.
All right, Jupiter. All right, so disregard me trying to use the spell because I'm not sure how it would actually work. So I will just hold my hand up. I'll grab a stone, and there's only one. If I'm seeing this correctly, there's only one doorway that's in where we're at. Correct?
Yeah.
All right, I just chuck a pebble in there to see if there's any kind of response from anything in there. See if anything is waiting to jump out or anything like that.
The stone. You throw the stone. It goes. Click, 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 click. No responses.
I just kind of poke my head in around the corner to see if I can see anything that's in the room. Just kind of seeing if there's anything in there, because Jupiter's going back to, is flashing back to the undersea temple where there was things around the corner, and he still remembers that shade. So let's see if I can kind of see anything in the room in the
Go
room
ahead and
that's
roll
in the
a
doorway.
perception. Go ahead and roll a perception check.
Perception.
Okay, I see Sterling's marker. I think that's Sterling's marker.
I don't have a marker.
13.
That gold one is yours.
Oh. Okay. Ah,
13.
cool. So
That's,
You don't
yeah,
notice anything.
13. All right, I just kind of turned to Casimir. It's like everything seems clear. Let's tread lightly. Keep on your guard. And I just kind of walk in slowly with hand on my sword.
All right. Your movement.
I'm gonna pull out my Yikulas.
All right. You're just gonna have them at the ready, or are you gonna activate them?
Like, I'm gonna have them in my hands,
Okay, just have them at the ready.
but still like at my waist.
Gotcha. Alright. You guys move on into that room. You notice 2 more hallways. One going south and one going west.
Right or left? I'm talking to your character.
Right. I know. All right, I know. It's Let's take the let's take the
left?
one on the right.
Oh, okay.
Or wait, it would be it'd be on my right, so it would be this one.
Alright, cool. I can't seem to move my character.
Alright, hold on. Let me delete this. Now go to your character sheet and try and pull your token off. It may
Did
have
it pull up?
Cross, can you explain how to... You can explain it better than I can.
Alright, what's the question?
How to get his token from his character sheet.
So, you go over to your character sheet and you'll just left click and hold down.
Aha!
Yeah, that.
Oh, sorry.
Did it?
That'll work.
Yeah.
Okay, you should be able to move that freely.
Yeah.
There we go.
Cool, thank you.
Okay. You guys begin to move in that direction. As you get to the hallway, you see that it reveals a long hallway with another 2. Alright, you. The 2 basically a fork in the road. Comes to an intersection. That's the word of it.
Should we take another right?
Alright, before you guys do that, Daedalus, which direction are you headed?
Good question. One sec. Alright, that tells me no direction. I'm going here.
Alright. You see a hallway with, from what you can see, you see a hallway with a pathway leading north and a pathway leading south, and it's moving straight as well. Baracus and Red, because you guys move next.
I've already went for it. Your turn.
I'm actually going to go to the right.
All right, I'll go left.
Baracus, you see a hallway. One that leads to a room that looks like it would be fairly large, and then it looks like it just continues down into a separate hallway. With your dark vision, I'd say you see about that far. See, like that. Red, do you have dark vision?
No.
Okay. See about that part.
I see nothing.
I'm gonna.
Raucus, it's dark over here.
Don't you have a torch?
Do I have a torch? Do I have a torch? Man, what ridiculous.
That's a good question. Do you guys actually have torches? Alright, you see a little further into the hallway. You notice that the hallway has a small, like, little offset area. And then just the hallway continues as far as the torchlight goes. Cross.
Okay. Give me 1 second here.
I'll also cross.
Alright, Bampy.
Walter bamps in, and he is thoroughly confused on where you are.
Yep.
Stay right. Alright. Walter sees down the hallway. The hallway leads to another section.
Okay, so there's Walter's 30. I move my 30. Okay, that's it.
Alright. Echo.
I God.
I got.
Oh,
Well, yeah. I just figured I'd call you God. That was fun.
Sterling, I can see down about 30 feet of the hallway directly to the bottom of the room I'm in.
There's a door there.
Oh, there's actually a door there? Okay.
That is a door there.
Okay.
Alright.
What kind of labyrinth is this?
Echo, it's your turn to move.
Okay. I just moved down into this room a little bit.
I thought you did it last turn. Are you just gonna go down? Your dark vision. See, there's a hallway. It leads to another hallway. And you see a little bit more of this room. So you can see that.
Okay.
Now you can see that. Yeah, with your
Oh.
probably see just about that with your superior dark vision.
Oh gosh.
None of you have made contact with other people outside of the people in your room, so. Alright. That's a lot of movement for one round.
Oh, I was just kind of. I threw him. I didn't really do much. I just kind of like deleted out.
Okay. So yeah, we'll say that's about where you get started this here. You can move like 2 more squares. You see all that with your dark vision? Back to Daedalus now. Everybody else is moved, right? Daedalus, we're back to you. Alright. You move forward, and the hallway that you go down, you notice that the room is collapsed. There's just now a pile of stones in front of you.
Okay, I still have some movement left too. Okay, 1 second. Alright.
Alright. Casimir and Jupiter.
What?
It's y'all's turn to move.
It's yeah.
All right. Wait, you're talking to me, right?
Yeah.
Okay,
Casimir
cool.
and Jupiter.
I'm gonna go to the right.
Alright?
Yeah.
I'm gonna as a.
Alright. As you turn to the right, you notice that this hallway is collapsed.
Oops, I didn't mean to move right there. I meant to move to the side.
No, you're fine.
But yeah, like this collapse, no way of getting through.
Not without some real effort.
All right, then I'm gonna keep going straight. Like, hold on.
This one.
Ah, dang it. I hate laptop mouse pads. Yes. Like that way, yeah.
Alright, there is another large room. About that much of it.
Alright, then I'm gonna keep going. Oops.
We'll follow the path of least resistance, and it'd probably
Yeah,
take
that
you a
would
bit
be-
to try to.
This would be your. Yeah, your movement would get you there if you want to go any further with the dash action.
So what all would I see?
As you would see, back going around the corner, about that much of the room. You see a zombie at the very end of your sight, standing there in the room.
And you said I used my action to dash.
If you want to go any further, you would have to use your action for that.
Oh, any further than what I'm at right
Yeah.
now?
Yeah, you're at your movement limit.
Okay. I'm gonna cast Firebolt.
Alright. Go ahead and cast.
Okay, wait, I have a question. You said cantrips can be an action or a bonus action?
Yeah.
Can I cast it twice?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Then I'm gonna do 2 Firebolts. And
Alright, go ahead and roll for attacks. Zombies are
Alright,
not hard to
guys.
hit.
sorry, hold on. 6 plus my modifier.
That hits.
What?
That hits.
Okay, cool. And damage is 2d10. I hate that d10s and d100s look exactly the same.
I mean, they are.
Actually, I think the dice that you're thinking that's the D100 is a percentile die, which can be used in place for a D10 when you combine it with a percentile and the D10 can be used when you need to roll a D100.
I
I
rolled
think
2
rolling
9s,
100
so 18 damage. Does that kill the zombie?
Does not kill it, but it is nice and crispy.
Alrighty. Go on.
Go ahead and roll for the second attack.
I got a nat 1.
What's your?
Oh.
It's a natural.
Hold on.
What's your modifier? Curious.
I think it's like +7.
That would actually hit though. That's the bad part.
Yeah,
Dang.
it's +7. So does that hit? Or
That
do
technically hits, but it's a nat
Alright.
1.
you roll damage?
Go ahead and roll damage, and you take half the damage as the firebolt blows up in your face as well.
I rolled 6 damage, so 3.
So you take,
Or-
as you go to release the firebolt, a secondary little explosion just blows up in your face. The second bolt kills the zombie, but you take 3 points of fire damage.
Alright. It has been done.
I was like, a natural 1. I'm just like, that's cool. Alright.
Wow.
Okay, next person. They're Red and Baracus.
That was Cross next.
No, it's all.
Yeah, Cross comes after you guys.
All right. In character time. What do you say?
I just see a long ass hallway at the moment, and one way looks like it's going to another room.
Yeah, I see one too. I'm gonna try. Should I just follow you? Should we? No, yeah.
I'm gonna go to the left towards the room. If you want to join me, then you can.
I'm gonna join them. Right now my computer's acting. It's on the fritz right now. Hold on a minute.
I got you. Baracus, do you want to?
But yeah, move my character with him.
Okay, do you want to dash to catch back up?
Yes.
You're about 20 feet behind Baracus, but you're in the same hallway now.
Hmm.
Okay, Baracus, as you come to the room, I love this. Love this. You see two skeletons standing in the room, just waiting, not looking at you. They're just there. One with a cutlass, one with a set of daggers in their hand.
As my, I'm gonna do a bonus action cantrip.
Okay.
The what was it? Actually, no, never mind. There's no really point in doing that. I'm actually going to use my based up kunai though on the one closest to me.
Closest is 45 feet away. Okay, go ahead with your attack roll at disadvantage.
$16 with 8 damage.
At disadvantage.
Oh, at disadvantage.
Well, it would be a surprise attack because they haven't seen you yet, so yeah, straight roll, 16. Okay. That hits. You do not get sneak attack because it was a disadvantage because of the range. So yeah, 8 damage.
And
Which is not enough to kill it. It's not enough to kill it. So your dagger hits.
Since I did hit it though, I'm going to use one of my bardic inspirations to do psychic blades.
Okay. As you hit it, are you teleporting to it, or are you having the kunai return?
Yes.
Teleporting to it? Okay. Go ahead and roll damage for psychic blades. It hits, and the initial impact of the dagger does not. It shakes the skeleton a second, and as the skeleton's attention turns to you, psychic blades erupt from that point of impact, shattering the skeleton apart. And then Baracus takes its place. Which now...
Dead?
Oh, he's dead. But now you reveal the other 3 skeletons you couldn't see.
Then, first action, I'm just going to throw my dagger plus 2 at the one diagonal from me.
Which one? This one?
Yep.
Okay. The hand throw it.
Always like making waffles, so I was like,
11.
That misses. The skeleton just out of the corner of its eye sees the dagger and knocks it out of the way with its cutlass. And then your dagger plus 2 bends back to your belt of return.
Alright. I just yell back at Red, "Hey Red, I got a party in here."
Okay. Red and Baracus, roll initiative, please. Red's roll initiative, so what the hell is it? Alright, 17. Okay, so Baracus, you're first.
Okay.
And they now know that you are here.
Alright. I want to do another combo with, but this time I'm going to go for the one all in the back.
Okay. Attack is at disadvantage because you're out of your 20-foot range. But because of assassinate, you do have advantage on the roll, so straight rolls.
as long as they haven't gone into a combat.
Straight rolls.
Crit.
Is that a 20 or a... That's a 19. Okay, that's not a 20.
Oh God, that's 2 nat 20s today.
No, that's not
I was
a
gonna say,
19.
he has improved critical though, doesn't he?
He crit on
Yeah.
a 19. That was a 19.
I crit on a 19. So I did 20 damage.
20 damage plus technically sneak attack damage. No.
No, because I didn't have advantage, so
Yeah.
it wouldn't be.
Okay, so that's 20. That skeleton gets eviscerated.
Jeez.
And I'm going to do a attack with my flintlock on the one I tried throwing my dagger at.
Okay. That one. Yeah, with assassinate, you have advantage on that roll.
I would have advantage, right?
Yep. That hits.
25 with 11.
You pull out your flintlock as you teleport into place to the next one and fire. And you have sneak attack damage on this one because you have advantage. So roll your sneak attack.
Oh yeah, I do.
Which means the skeleton is also dead.
3.
Barely dead, but yeah, dead.
Alright. And that's it.
Alright. Red, it is your turn. Which Red is out of. Red's still in chat. Where is he? Okay, he's resetting his computer then.
Yeah.
Okay, I was gonna say I was looking to see if you're still in chat.
Said his computer was being funny, so he's probably resetting that right now.
I mean, we can put his turn on hold until he gets back. Because so far, the only ones they see is me.
Yeah, he can't even. I mean, it would have to be dash to get into the room to actually do anything, and that would use up all of his stuff. So he's just gonna move and wait. He's just gonna wait. So the two Skelly boys don't see red. They're gonna 1, 2, 5, 6. 5, 6. They're gonna move as close to you as they can, and that's gonna be their turn. Rockets go.
Alright.
And now they are within range of your attacks that be at regular rolls.
Okay, so. Yeah, I'm just going to do a. I'm just going to do 2 pistol shots. I can do that, right? Or no?
No, because you have to reload your one flintlock. If you have the second flintlock, you can pull out and use it. But you'd have to reload the first one, and that's going to cost an action to reload.
These don't have reload, though.
Flintlocks are
Until I do 4 shots, right?
No, flintlocks are a single shot, and then reload.
Okay.
This is not a pepper box.
I misread the description. In that case, I'm just going to do the Fey Kunai.
Okay.
$27 with 9 damage. This one I'm not going to vamp to him.
Alright. You face step kunai, 9 damage. He's still standing. Looking a little hurt.
And I'm going to use my second flintlock on the same target.
Alright. Flintlock. Bam.
Oh.
Then those weren't with advantage, but they still either one of those numbers, all those numbers hit this target.
Yeah, I just realized that I still had it on advantage.
It's fine. All those numbers hit.
So with that one's gone.
Yep. Face up kunai to the chest area, does a little bit of damage, breaking a rib or two, and then Flintlock blows its skull open. Then you have this guy.
I'm just going to go ahead and move down to here.
Alright. Move down and out of the way. Red is going to... Red back. Red is going to... Does Red have 35? 30 or 35? Main character sheet? Yes, 30. Yeah, he's gonna 30 and then he's gonna throw a spear. It's a big fucking number. Still hits. 10 damage. Yeah, it was one-handed thrown, so 11 damage. Skeleton is really hurt. Red, you just ran up and threw a spear to Skeleton.
Where did I throw a spear at?
Huh? You threw the spear at a Skeleton. It's really, really hurt. Like, you just broke most of its ribs. It's still standing. But that ends your turn. Skeleton is now going to come and attack Red since he's the closest target. Going to miss, ending his turn. Baracus, he's basically a broken shell of a creature now.
Yeah, I'm just going to throw it just a regular old dagger.
Alright. Yep, that breaks it open. Skeleton explodes.
Did he get impaled?
Yeah, like as he ran up to you, he was running with your spear, like jammed in his ribcage.
Rest in peace, Bone Daddy.
Nice work, Bone Daddy.
I think you guys were just attacked by the skeleton crew.
Can I do an investigation, see if there's anything in this room before we leave it?
Sure, go ahead and roll an investigation check.
What clothes did the skeleton have on?
12.
The only thing the skeletons had on them were their weapons and a couple of like really old tattered cloth. No, there's nothing in this room. The room is made of stone. There's no writing on the walls, or at least nothing you can see.
Okay.
Just the skeleton room. Got it. Okay.
As for weapons that the skeletons had, there was 2 cutlasses and like 4 daggers.
Huh. These may be pirates.
May have been.
I say that to Baracus.
Either that or the unfortunate souls that got vamped here before us.
That could also be true. But you'll never know.
Alright, so which way? Oh, down here.
Well, I think that's our full turn, so next would be cross.
Yep, next is cross.
Okay, give me 1 second here. Because my cat has deselected my selector. Well, one of them. They are being brats today. Walter will
Wait,
run
is
over
it-
there,
Wait, are there times that cats are never brats?
and I will go down there and open that door.
Okay. Walter sees another door at the end of the hallway. You open the door to reveal another room with another chest.
Okay. And that's all my movement.
Alright. Next is Echo. I believe that's Echo. Yeah.
Yeah, sorry, I was making a lot of noise right now.
Alright, Echo. Is your go.
I think I'll be moving here.
Alright.
Cutlass out. Spell just like ready to discharge whatever I can think of at the moment.
Gotcha. You're just mentally preparing yourself for anything you might see. As you turn the corner, you see there's just another hallway that ends in another fork in the road.
How far down the hall will I be able to go?
I think you just use all your.
Probably.
You just use all your movement. So yeah, you're pretty much as far as you can go.
Yeah.
This dungeon was not small, so like movement is a whole thing. Next is Daedalus, I believe. Daedalus, you see down the hallway leads to a fork in the road. You can go forward or you can go down. As you get closer and closer to the room, your dark vision reveals another room. As you come in, you begin to hear the sound of the undead. Hear some groaning and moaning of something that might be in that room. You haven't quite made it to the doorway. I think you still have about 15 feet of movement left with your dash.
I walk right up to the zombie, but that's really all I can do.
Yeah, unless you have bonus action to do something.
Actually, I do.
And what bonus action would you like to perform today, sir? Bird of Radiant. Oh, yeah, that's the thing. Alright, Constitution saving throw. That's a no!
6 radiant damage.
Take 6 points of radiant damage. It feels the power of God, and then stands back up. Go ahead and roll your initiative. All you have to do is get higher than a 3.
Get higher than a what?
A 3. Yeah. Alright, so go ahead, make your attack.
I'm just gonna attack this.
Alright. But the zombie's the easiest thing in the world to hit. Oh, yeah. 11, 13. Yeah, that's dead. One
Just say if it was still standing, I was gonna use my bonus action to attack it again, and then use my other ability to hit it again.
With that last thundering clap, you see the zombie just turn to ash. Well, more like jelly with your hammer, but yeah. There's a chest in this room, at the top. Up towards the top, but nothing else in this room.
I go down here then.
Okay. Now we'll reveal more area. As this is happening, Echo, you see a small dwarf run past you. You see at the very end of this hallway is a door.
Could I holler for him to stop?
Yeah, you can.
If I recognize who he is.
At this distance, you recognize that it's Daedalus. Both from the
Oh.
sound of clinking armor, and that you recognize your party member.
Probably heard that thunderclap a moment ago too.
Well, I mean, it's lightning and thunder. Don't I always hear it?
Yeah, basically. Well, no, actually, he would have been just out of range of it.
Oh, well.
Just out of range of the 100 feet.
Yeah. Daedalus, wait.
Oh, he was just in the range of the 100 feet. Yeah, so you would have heard
Justin.
You would have heard the thunderclap too.
Oh, just in range too. But we'll see if Daedalus wants to track back now.
Alright.
All of Daedalus's movement has been made, so he can't.
Yeah. He can't turn around, but he heard you and kind of stopped at the end of the hallway. Alright, next is the monks.
Next is what?
The monks.
Oh, that's me.
That's me
Right.
too.
Nice. Second.
Gotta reveal this since you guys are gonna.
Wait, there's some other monks in here?
You guys are going into this room, right?
Yeah.
Gotta reveal it then.
Ho!
This area up here is got a door on it.
What'd you say?
As you guys enter this room, the northern section has a door on it. The bottom section you can see into a collapsed hallway, and then there's another room over here with a.
You said the bottom section has a collapsed hallway.
Yeah, everything you can see on any of the more black areas, you can just assume they have doors on them.
Oh, so like right there. Oh wait. Is anything showing it?
There's a door there, and there's a door there.
Okay.
This is a collapsed hallway over here.
Alright. So how much of my movement did I use to get up here? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Okay. Hold on.
Zombies are not smart, so you guys have a surprise round to do anything you guys can.
Alright. So all the zombies in this room, we have a surprise round against them?
Yes. Yes.
Okay. I guess we need to roll initiative.
Not yet.
Oh no, no, no. Initiative is if they actually saw us. This is a surprise round. I guess I'm gonna go for the zombie that's that's about right near in the doorway where we entered at. All right. I'm just gonna go with just 2 punches. My first attack, and my extra.
Are you
Or wait.
Are you?
Wait, who's going
This
first?
is the fire thing. Either one.
I was just gonna go just a standard punch.
Okay, then you're gonna move a little closer.
Okay, there you go. Yeah, alright, you're gonna do that. Just go with the first one. Let me go ahead and
Again,
get that.
zombies not hard to hit.
Yep.
All right, so you have
There's my
punch,
strike.
punch.
Let's go with first punch.
One
Two
punch,
punches.
you break its jaw, and now its jaw's just like hanging open.
But it's still,
Still alive.
It's still alive. All right, gonna go with another punchy.
Okay.
I was gonna call him One Punch Man if you told him that he killed it in 1 hit.
Hold on, was that a maximum roll on that hit? That was a maximum roll hit. Yeah, you can't. You actually are not strong enough to kill the zombie or the skeleton with one punch.
Wait, say what?
That was your maximum. 12 is your maximum. You're not able to kill a skeleton or a
Yeah.
zombie with one punch. Not yet. The second one,
Alright.
you punch it square in the chest and right at where the diaphragm should be, and your fist goes right through as you kill it.
Alright, so that one's down.
That one is dead.
Alright, cool. And let me see how far the one down below is from, because we have a surprise around on all this, and we don't want these bitches swarming us.
You moved 20 feet with that, so you would have to bonus action move, which means you don't get any more attacks.
Okay.
You only have about 20 feet of movement left.
Okay, I only have about 20 feet. Yeah, and the closest one to me is 35 feet, so...
Well, 30 to get to within striking range.
You have dark.
That's true.
You do have your shark. He's already used his main attack, so you can't bonus. Yeah, can't bonus action.
Yeah, if I use my bonus action to to dash or anything like that, I can't have anything after that. So, that's about. Probably go ahead and just move about. Wait, let me get back. I'll probably just move about closer to right here, and that'll be that for me.
All right. Casimir, want to do anything on yours? You've already moved. You've already bonus action dashed. So if there's any attacks you want to do.
I've used. I'm gonna firebolt that zombie to the left of me.
The one down here.
Hmm?
All right. The one down here.
Like straight across to my left. I can't see where you're tapping. I think my thing's lagging again. But
to your left. Okay, yeah. Gotcha.
I rolled an 11 to hit.
An 11 to hit. That hits.
Alrighty. Now 16.
16 to hit.
No,
Or,
16
16 damage. Okay.
Yeah.
He is very crispy. Whatever clothes he had on is now like falling off.
Oh god, naked zombie.
Don't worry, his member fell off a long time ago.
His what?
Naked zombie with
His
no
twig and
genitals.
berries.
They fell off a long time ago. He's just standing there, really hurt, but still standing.
Bonus action, I'm gonna summon my echo.
If you've gone this far into the room, you've already bonus action dashed.
What? No, I counted my movement. It was 20 feet. It's 20 feet.
To get
I
in,
started-
no, not from that. You started out here. 20 feet is here. Your movement's 40.
I
You would
must,
have gone.
okay, hold on, wait. I think I'm. Alright.
You were down here. That's definitely bonus action dash.
Oh, I miscounted. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's bonus action dash.
Oh, then I'm gonna go. Is it too late back? I didn't go that far. Or I didn't
So
go that
could have gone here, and that's still within 60 feet to hit it. So
Alright,
you can say there, and now you have your bonus action.
And yeah, now I'll summon the echo.
Okay.
And I'm gonna the zombie like straight down below me.
You're gonna summon it.
Alright,
over-
so I'm gonna fire.
Okay, you're gonna put the echo down here.
Yes. But yeah, assault that one. It's gonna attack with the Yokowa using the incarnation thing.
Don't you have to make a melee attack for that? I think you have to make a melee attack for you to. Is that right?
Wait, what? Hold on, let me. Me. As an action.
We all get to make mistakes with Echo Knights because they are.
You guys hear me? Hello?
New and confusing.
I am so confused.
What?
Yeah, he was breaking up really bad for me.
Okay, yeah. You're not gonna be able to use your incarnation attack this turn.
1 second. God damn it. Fuck this goddamn internet. Can you guys hear me yet?
Yes, we can hear you.
Alright, cool. Yeah, I'm gonna read over that thing again, but I guess if I can't attack, it's my turn. Or my turn's over.
Yeah, you were able to get your echo out, but since you didn't take the attack action this turn, you can't attack with your incarnation.
What'd you say?
To use your incarnation ability, you have to use the attack action. Since you use the spell action, it doesn't let you make the extra attack. Alright, now you guys roll initiative.
Alright.
I am rolling balls for these zombies.
I thought you were rolling dice.
Might as well.
15 plus 5 is dirty 20.
8.
Did you really roll an 8?
Yeah, that's weird. The one time I roll low.
Alright. Casimir, whatever you want to do. It's your turn first. It's your turn first.
I'm gonna use my movement. Okay, can I get over to that zombie that I firebolted?
Yeah, you have just enough movement to get there.
Alright, cool. Then yeah, I'm gonna go over there and then yick away.
Okay. Go ahead, roll for your attack. Which I'm almost positive you'll hit, like regardless. Has an AC.
I rolled 13 like
That'll
raw.
hit. That'll hit.
Yeah. So now it's a D8 for Yikawa. Is it a bonus action to activate that thing?
Yes.
Okay, then I'll go ahead and activate that. So
Okay. Bonus action. The Yikawas begin to radiate this dark mist around them.
8 damage.
8 damage total?
Yeah.
Okay. How much did you firebolt last time? 6? How much was your firebolt damage?
13, I think.
Okay, then. Alright, then that, as you go down to slash that zombie, he splits in half. I was thinking like 13 or 16, I can't remember.
Alright. And
you split him in half.
now I'm going to use the incarnation. Okay, wait. When my Yika was, for
intents and purposes, yes, his Yika was also activated.
I'm sorry. Can you say that again? You're cutting out, or for me at least.
For all intents and purposes, he has the same damage you would do at the same time.
All right, cool. 13 again. Wait, what? Hold up. Did I just straight drop it? Oh, I'm gonna roll again because that doesn't seem fair. 15. Okay, well that still hits. All right. I think I hit regardless because I have a +7. Or no, I have a +9.
The AC is 8. The AC is 8. So
what?
regardless, you hit.
Alright. Well, fuck me sideways. 3 damage.
Your Echo is having a hard time hitting the zombie. Like, it hits him, but it doesn't carve in as deep as it wants it to. Alright, so that's 3 damage to that zombie.
Yeah, you're breaking up really bad.
I'm going
Yeah, my internet's really fucky on this side of the room.
I have really good internet. It's my microphone in my ass today.
I usually do.
I think it's actually Discord on it, if we're being perfectly honest here.
But, yeah, I think that's my turn.
Alright. Jupiter, you and the zombies actually tied, but you have a higher dexterity than your person.
Wait, you said we tied?
Yeah.
Oh
But
shit! But
you have a higher dexterity. You can go first.
Alright, so let me just do... I know I've got 60 of flight speed, so if I at least get... Let's see how far this little Zombo boy is. Ooh, just exactly at 60 feet, so that should give me just what I need to... As if I just fly 5 feet up the ground, fly towards it, I can be able to do punch bonus action.
As you see Saitama just boom, bamf over there.
Yep, pretty much I just do that, and I just go punchy. Let me roll first one. Because, yeah, I know that they're really easy to hit, but you never know, because that fate can be a dick. First punch.
That hits.
11.
You go in, and your first punch lands right in the shoulder area, and you hear the shoulder blade just crack and break.
You there? Nope.
I'm here.
Right here.
Okay, sorry. Yeah, I was just... Alright, so you said that does hit?
Yeah, it hits. And you break his clavicle. Cool. You break the clavicle.
Alright. And still up and running, so I'll go with another one.
Alright. And that zombie is dead.
Hell yeah. And I have no more movement to go to hit this boy right above me, do I?
Nope.
So that is about...
I mean, you're 10 feet away. If you use your Fang of Fire Snake, you can probably hit him.
You know what, screw it. I will use a Fang of the Fire Snake, because I can hit that within 10 feet.
Okay.
So let me go ahead and just let me just go ahead and mark off a key point. I'll do that after I hit, so it's an unarmed strike. 25.
Second hit, you come back and as you go to throw this final punch, this fiery snake just wraps around your arms and extends your punch out. You hit it, and again, its clothes begin to just burn off. It's still standing, but now it is hurt.
Alright, and that was a bonus action. I've pretty much done everything that I can do, so that's about it for me.
Alright. Zombie is going to move closer to you. Gonna make his attacks. Oh my god. That's a 22 to hit.
That hits.
That is 7 points of slashing damage.
7 points of slashing. Alright, marking that off.
As it's just nasty, gnarly claws swipe down at you. Alright. The zombie down here is going to attack the Echo. That's a 7 to hit.
The Echo has a 17 AC.
Yeah, that was a 7 to hit. I know nothing that you guys summon have an AC that low.
What?
I know nothing that any of y'all have has an AC that low. So that's the end of the zombie's turn. Casimir, it's your turn.
All right. Can the Echo move at the same time as me?
Yes, you guys can move at the same time.
All right, cool. So the Echo is gonna make an attack with the Yickle, the zombie that just hit him.
Okay.
2 plus 9 is 11. That still hits, right?
Yep, that still hits.
10 damage.
And that zombie is still holding on.
All right. Unleash Incarnation.
Okay.
Nat 20. What?
Dang!
That zombie is dead.
That is the biggest waste I have ever seen in my entire life.
Okay. What's the damage on it?
Dead. That's the damage.
Well, yeah.
Hold on. That's 8 plus rolling again.
No, it's 8 doubled, so 16.
Oh, it's not double dice, it's double damage?
Double damage, yeah.
Okay, cool. 16. Yeah.
Alright.
So, and I'm going to use my bonus.
As your echo just decapitates it. Its head rolls and the body just slumps down.
Can I say it decapitates it, then catches it with the other blade? Like the head lands on the other blade?
Sure.
Cool, because
your shadow is just showing. Your echo is just showing off now. It's like holding the head up on top of the blade.
And then, as my bonus action, because I haven't used that yet, right? Want to make sure.
Nope, you have not used your bonus action yet.
Okay, I'm gonna firebolt that. Ooh, wait, hold on. Actually, I'm gonna move 10 feet to the right, so I don't.
I mean, even from there, you're not gonna hit Jupiter.
Yeah, but echo and distance thing.
Okay.
Because I'm teetering on a dangerous line, and I wasn't sure.
Gotcha.
And I need to click the select tool because that helps.
It's okay. I move you over.
All right. So yeah. Roll to hit. 9 hit, or no, sorry, 10.
Yeah, that hits.
All right, cool. I thought so, but I was gonna make sure. 17 damage.
And Jupiter, as the zombie scratches you, and you come flying back, this firebolt whizzes right past you, and ignites the remainder of the zombie as it just burns down to the center.
Ah, he had the same idea that I had with that zombie, only mine would have probably had a little bit more kick to it.
I'm going to start causing physical psychic damage to you.
He's going to need you to do a wisdom saving throw.
Alright.
Oh, by the way, Jupiter, your character sees that my Yikawas and the shadows are now smoking.
Nice.
With fog.
Yeah, as the battle comes to a close, there's now a 10-foot radius of black mist around the Casimir brothers.
Me and the shadow, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
You can see their shape within the darkness, but making out details is kind of hard at this point.
What?
Jupiter from outside this circle can see like your shape and where the smoke is coming from, but making out details is really difficult.
Well, that was definitely fun.
All right.
Yeah.
Next is
It'll be Baracus.
Yeah. Baracus and Red. You guys, up top, you see a double doorway.
Alright, I guess it's my turn.
Do you want to go north or head back to the other side?
What I'm gonna do? First, I'm gonna walk up here and see what's down there.
All right, hold on. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna go out of the. I'm gonna reset Discord real quick.
Okay.
Alright. Can y'all hear me better now?
Yeah.
Bro, yes. We should, or not we, but there should be like a D&D themed dildo called the Natural One. Because then it'll really fuck you.
There should be a what?
A dildo.
Nothing, Lemon, stop talking.
Called the Natural One because it really likes to fuck you.
Oh, and Baracus, the fact that I just now saw you put that in the chat, yes, that's on my wish list. I'm already buying it, so don't worry about it. I'm literally going to skip like either the internet payment or some shit next week, and I'm buying me a new mic. I'm not even playing. Already on my wish list.
See you up there, by the way.
Huh?
Red went up to the north
Yes.
side of it. So what did he see?
There is a
Here's
door.
back, guys.
There is a just wooden door there. No, it doesn't appear to have any locks or any bars on it.
All right, I'm gonna touch the door. Touch.
All right. As you touch the door, it just kind of pushes open. Like it wasn't really being held by anything.
All right, I push the door open. I just stand there and look.
All right. It leads into another room that's there's nothing. This leads to another empty room with another hallway jutting off to the west.
There's nothing here. What do you want to do, Baraka?
No, I'm going to use my kunai in an unconventional way. And as he's pushing open the door, I'm throwing my kunai at the door.
Roll a disadvantage because Red is kind of in the way. Okay, you
60.
hit the door. You hit the door.
And
Red, you hear this whistle come across like your ear as the kunai makes contact with the door, and then Baracus appears right in front of you.
What the hell, man?
I'm patient.
Why'd you hit the door?
Since I used that doesn't count as my movement.
No, it doesn't.
So
it does count as an action, so you really can't do anything else this turn, but yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Go bonus action dash if I need to.
I mean, yeah.
Which I'm going to go ahead and move over to here.
Alright. You see another hallway leading into another room. Congratulations, you guys have revealed almost the entire map. Alright, Cross, it is your turn.
Alright, back to me.
Yep.
Okay, give me a second here. Alright. Okay, water will dash up to there. Because water's too small to open doors. And I will go.
See. Sees an empty room and then another room that kind of leads into like a little closet area.
Alright, and then I will go over to this chest.
Okay.
And then there's the investigate check. I rolled a 1. As I just kick it.
As you go to investigate it, I don't know. You saw this in a book where you just blow the dust off of the chest, and it gets up in your eyes, and you're temporarily blinded, like with dust in your eyes. You pop open the chest. Go ahead and make another investigation check to see if you can see what's inside.
Rows of teeth.
Like a shark.
Damn it, I was just about to say that, Sterling. Like a shark.
25.
As you open the box, your eyes clear up a little bit. You let out a few tears, just trying to clear your eyes. But, then you see. Hold on 1 second.
5 million platinum.
No, I had a. Yeah. In this chest, there are 4 potions that you recognize as health potions, but of different. They look to be larger than ones you normally would find in a store, or at least find cheaply in a store. Your best guess? You have 4 superior healing potions.
Okay. Unfortunately, I closed the chest because I don't want to activate the bad juju I read on the door, so.
Okay. Alright.
So no potions?
No push.
Well, I remember when I ran on the door. Actually, I need to do something real quick.
I mean, in character, Cross is like, he believes that taking stuff is a bad idea.
Well, no, I'm thinking on the statement of what was on the door with some arcana.
With
Arcana.
a 15 Arcana check, you do not believe this place is part of the library anymore.
Oh, it's not part of the library anymore? Then I'll grab those 4 potions.
Yeah, at your best guess, you're thinking this is another dimension based on just what you've seen so far.
Okay, then I'll take those potions.
Alright.
Because the last thing I wanted to do was take stuff and get cursed by the library.
Yeah.
Which pretty much everyone here except for Daedalus would be the ones being cursed.
Well, there's a specific thing it stated, so. Alright, that's all my movement.
Okay, that's all the movement?
Yep.
Okay, so next is Echo.
Yes.
Echo, you just called out for Daedalus, so you're heading that direction, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Are you going to action dashing? Yep. Alright. So Echo and Daedalus, you guys meet up. Yeah, it would have been a dash to get that far. Echo and Daedalus meet up. Is there anything else you want to do on your turn, Echo?
Just ask him if he found anything interesting.
And Daedalus, you just tell him about the 2 chests you refuse to open. You're just like, there's a chest over that way, there's a chest over that way.
Yeah, I told him about the 2 chests and the undead that I've killed.
Alright.
And did you find anything in the chest?
No, I didn't open those.
How are we supposed to make a living if we don't even loot the chest?
Got it good. Got it good. Okay, so Echo, you guys have that conversation. Next is Daedalus.
Yes?
Yeah, actually it is. Okay. I was like, wait, isn't there one more person? Never mind. Okay, so Echo and Daedalus, your turn is now at the same time. So Daedalus, what do you want to do?
Going down south.
Down south, the Mason-Dixon line. Gotcha.
Hood baby. TikTok humor.
TikTok has ruined everything for us. You are able to go down, and there is a doorway blocking your path.
I'll open the door.
Okay. As you push on the door, you realize that it is either barred or locked.
Can I force it open?
Go ahead and make an attack roll.
Wait, the door's gonna sing to us?
No, the door's gonna seduce him.
Echo, you see Daedalus push on the door and it not give, and then you see him just take his warhammer, give it a little swing like Thor, and just slam it against the door. And with a loud, thunderous boom that... Let's see, who's nearby? Jupiter, Casimir.
Yeah.
Yeah, you two are the only two that hear. And Echo and Daedalus, of course. You hear this loud thunder as the wood splinters and breaks open. Revealing 2 zombies, or 2 skeletons, in the next room that now have full attention on Daedalus.
Hi, guys.
Daedalus, go ahead
London
and roll.
calling.
Daedalus, go ahead and roll initiative.
London calling.
Oh, 0!
Okay, it's the 14. It's the 14.
Oh!
Don't you have disadvantage on initiative?
I do have. I've rolled it twice. I had a 14 and a nat 1.
Wait, do you have
Be
advantage?
happy with initiative.
Do you have advantage or
does have
disadvantage on
advantage.
initiative?
I have advantage on initiative.
Okay, advantage. I'm like, okay, I was like, oh no, what? Okay, yeah, they rolled a 13. They rolled a 13,
My
so you're
sense-
still good to go first.
Okay, my Sentinel Shield gives me advantage to initiative and to perception.
Okay. Gotcha.
You said my turn?
Yeah, they rolled a 13, so you get to go first.
Alright, so I'm gonna go here.
Okay.
The zombie in the face.
Alright. Go ahead and roll for attack. That misses.
Well, shit.
Skeletons have a higher armor class than the zombies do.
I'm gonna use my bonus action to hit him again.
Okay, so that was a nat 1. As you go to swing, the skeleton actually disarms you for a moment. You manage to pick your hammer back up. I'll say you have to use your bonus action to pick your weapon back up, since you did roll a nat 1.
Okay, so I can't use my my divine channel ability. Got it.
Not this time. It was a nat 1, I'm sorry. Consequences for that kind of stuff.
Oof.
The chances of
Deadlist is
rolling
coming up.
2 nat 1s in a row.
Oof. I guess Deadlist is coming up short in this one.
Oh god.
Did Jupiter just call me short?
Jupiter, I need
Out
you.
of character, I said that.
No, play the ball as it lies. You're done. I told you stop doing that.
Jupiter,
God damn it.
Jupiter, you feel this little divine tap on your shoulder. I need you to take 4 radiant damage as Bright Axe himself smacks you on the back of the head.
Just kept your mouth shut.
I did keep my mouth shut. I've got a beak. That's a difference.
Okay, see there.
You said 4?
I wonder, did that,
Four
did that
radiant.
recharge his light bulb then?
Yeah, that's all I can do at the moment. So,
Okay.
Come at me, bros. Come at me, bros.
Skeleton Boy is gonna. Wait, I need a clicker first. Skeleton Boy is gonna run up, and he gets advantage because you're engaged with his friend. They get advantage when you're being flanked. Neither one of those helped though. That was a 5 and a 7.
I have
Okay.
AC 21. Good luck.
Okay, so that was a 22 for the let's see if I can get a natural 20. Nope. Okay, so a 22 for the second skeleton.
Okay.
So he's got to do his scimitar attack. That's 8 slashing damage.
Okay.
The first skeleton comes up and you are able to he just hits your armor, no real impact. The second one comes up and as you pick up your shield to block, he actually swings up under it and hits that small part of the plate mail where it's actually still exposed skin, and you just take a little bit of slashing damage. Next is Echo. I'm gonna say you can take your turn to move closer if you think you can get there.
I could actually attack this guy straight ahead of me right now.
Okay. Go ahead and roll your initiative.
Okay. 14.
Yeah, you're. Who has a higher dexterity? You or Delos?
I do, but Daedalus rolled a 14 or 15, and I rolled a 14. So he's at 14.09.
Oh, okay. I see.
Yeah, but I got -1.
Okay. So it is Daedalus' turn first, and then Echo.
Yeah.
Alright. Time to have some fun. I'm gonna try and hit this hit the zombie or the skeleton again.
Alright. Go ahead.
Are you kidding me?
3 in a row.
You were gonna kill your hammer, bro.
In the hell? is this bullshit?
You are so lucky this is an enchanted hammer.
Good lord.
When
This
Fix
time
Felix takes back his
you
hammer.
go down to swing, and the skeleton steps out of the way, and you slam it into the rocks, and you jar your shoulder. Your hand's a little numb at the moment.
Can I still use my bonus action if it's a spell instead of my hammer?
Yeah, so you.
Okay. I'm gonna use Word of Radiance now.
Okay. And it's a Constitution save, right?
Yup.
Nope. Nope. Alright, so 2d6 radiant damage.
Why am I rolling so low now?
Because you fought too many skeletons, you're getting tired.
Yeah.
But skeletons are my forte. You know what? Alright. If Echo doesn't kill these next turn, I got it. I got you.
I got you, fam.
They take 3 damage. They get pushed back by your radiant light, but then are just growling at you. Echo, go.
I'll be able to get to about right here. Hold.
Alright. It's really
Sorry.
bad because I'm going to kill my roommate's dog. He just got up on my recliner and pissed on my chair.
Ooh.
I'm going to kill a dog. Before this
Do
is
it.
over.
You won't. No balls.
So over here. We're like, oh damn.
Fucking chihuahuas, man. I hate you.
Oh.
I mean,
God,
I could
chihuahua.
kill both skeletons in one hit.
How about no?
I mean, you could, but
It wouldn't be the first time.
it really wouldn't.
Do it. Firewall. Firewall. Do it.
And
I
you
could already
just
hear
opened up
Daedalus
the
just
door.
screaming at me right now. He's, don't do it!
Daedalus is preoccupied. He is not paying attention at the moment.
Echo, I
No,
will
I'm...
kill you.
I'm just gonna cast... Can I hit both of them?
Magic Missile is guided anyway, so yeah, you'd be able to hit them.
Okay. I'll split them half and half.
Alright, so third level. Third level is +2 darts, right? So it'd be total of
Yeah,
5?
so it should be 6.
Hold on, I'm drawing a blank on Magic Missile, the most commonly used spell in all of D&D.
1d4.
It'd be 5 projectiles.
5. Can I re-roll that damage, though? Holy shnikes.
You are a,
Yeah, don't you have maximized spell where you can spend the 2 points to reroll your stuff?
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I'm just like, oh my god, that's terrible.
you know what, D&D Beyond just hates me. Yeah, you have your, that thing, figure.
Yeah, I can re-roll up to like 6 or something, I think.
Yeah.
So,
I think it's, you use 1 sorcery point per, and you only need to reroll 1 dice, so.
yeah.
That's better. So
So
that's 4.
That's a 4.
That's 4 total. Okay,
Yeah.
So 5, so...
I'll
you-
do 3 to the one dead ahead, and then I'll get 2 to this guy over here. 2 to this guy.
Okay, the one dead ahead, destroyed. The last skeleton is literally holding on by the skin of his teeth. And I mean, literally, that's pretty much the only thing left. It's got broken ribs, it's got, like, radiant burns, it's really fucked up. Alright, so what else you got?
Let's go back up. Could do Firebolt. Is that guided as well or no?
That one's not. It would get disadvantage because it's got like half cover because of the wall.
Okay, so I'd have to have him in a complete line of sight.
You know where he is because where your magic missile just hit him. And you've seen Daedalus fighting this creature, you know where it is, but it's considered half cover, so the attack roll would be a disadvantage.
I promise it will die next turn.
Can I just move forward then?
You've already used your movement, and you used your action to cast magic missile. You don't
Yeah.
have bonus action there.
Okay. Yeah, then I'm good. I'll just stay here.
Daedalus.
I thought it was Nelson's turn to try and hit me.
I swear to God, if he rolls another natural one, we're just gonna call it a day.
Is the skeleton gonna try and hit me? Isn't it his turn?
Oh wait, it is the skeleton's turn. Oh yeah. Skeleton's gonna go ahead and make his attack. Yeah, that's a no.
Okay, here we go.
I'm eating this dice after we're done though.
No, I'm making that a 20.
Go for it. Because as you go to swing, you feel like you're gonna miss. Like the skeleton's just gonna dodge out of the way somehow. As Bright Axe himself takes your hand in his and guides that strike home all the way. The skeleton. How do you want to do this specifically? Because I know you're mad. I know you're mad. How do you want to do this specifically?
Well,
He's dead.
I'm pretty mad. So, since I'm a dwarf, I'm fairly short. You just see this come around and swing almost like an overhand throw.
Yeah.
And as it knocks it right in the chest, it bursts into radiant flames, as well as this giant thunder crack, and the bones disintegrate.
Alright. You see him come down, and it looks like he's gonna miss, but the hand of Bright Axe guides it home. The axe comes down, or the hammer comes down, as radiant flames burst around the skeleton, burning it to ash, and the thunderclap just sounds. Everybody hears it again. Actually, yeah, this time the echo travels through the entire dungeon system. Cross, Baracus, and Red all hear this and like, God, is that you?
Daedalus was pissed.
I didn't care. Hey man, what the hell was that?
I don't know. Maybe someone called Daedalus short again.
Oh.
Tempted to cast Thaumaturgy until Jupiter coming after him.
Daedalus, now that the battle is over, you do notice there's another hallway down here that leads to another room. And then there's a door off to your left. And guess what? There's another chest. That's right, he's gonna leave it alone again.
Oh yeah, but Echo's opening it as soon as he gets down there.
Yeah, I walked. As soon as I saw there was nothing in the room but the chest, I walked away and started going down, and that's it. That's all I can do.
Okay. Echo, you make your way. It'll take a turn or two for you to get down there. Yeah. You make your way down towards the chest. If you dash action, you can get to the chest, and then on your next turn, you can open the. Okay, well, I don't know.
And the next turn I can open it.
Yeah, next turn you'll be able to open it.
Okay. Yeah.
All right, back to.
And then that kind of puts us close together, so that works out.
All right, back to the monks. Collapse hallway, doorway.
With the blocked hallway, would I be able to use something with mold earth to make us a path through it, and not have it cave in on us, or?
You can try, but it'll take multiple castings, and it would take full amounts.
Even more than two of them.
Yeah.
All right, then.
Yeah, we're talking like 20 feet of collapsed earth.
Yeah, that makes sense. I figured I'd ask. All right, so I'm gonna try this path. I'm gonna try this path down here to see what we got in there.
All right, can you open the door?
Yep.
Okay. Door swings open, and as you look in there, there's a chest and then two very large piles of gold. I was kind of hoping Baracus would have made it this way before you got there.
I knew it.
Oh, this is suspicious. This has got trap written all over it.
Yeah, there's 2 very large piles of gold and a chest in between it.
Oh boy. Let's see.
Hey, if Baracus was to yell from where he is right now, what's the likelihood that they would hear him?
Are you just screaming or are you using thaumaturgy?
Probably thaumaturgy, but like max volume.
If you screamed from here, thaumaturgy, they would hear a distant echo.
Because I'm pretty sure he's going to be pissed right now for the fact that he hasn't found that much loot at all, and just raging on the fact that he wants to find more loot.
Alright. Yeah, Casimir and Jupiter, you guys hear the echo, and Walter hears it. And Walter just perks up his ears and it's just like, huh? You guys just hear Baracus cussing that there's not enough treasure.
Is Casimir's echo still up?
Yes.
Yeah.
What as like Jupiter's gonna just kind of put 2 and 2 together? It's just like, what if what if you have it open the chest in case it's booby trapped and points at the echo? If you can even do that.
Can you repeat that?
Basically, he wants to know if your echo can open the chest just in case it's booby trapped.
Yes, but did he say it?
Maybe.
Yeah, I just said could it open it up? Because
Casimir's gonna kind of give him a look. He could, and then he like signals for
right.
her to like go ahead in front of him.
Well, I didn't know the proper term to call. Well, it's like, my apologies. I didn't know the proper term to call it. To call him. Could he open the chest in case it's booby trapped?
For Rodan.
Yes.
Yeah, we'll say you can just teleport your echo in, or teleport your
Or well,
teleport the echo in.
Yeah. Or well, I wouldn't have to teleport. It could have just walked, couldn't it?
It could have. I mean, it would have to have bonus action dashed.
Oh, gotcha. Alright.
Alright. Your echo goes ahead and opens the chest. And this small orb of light is pulsing inside. As the chest opens, the light expands further and further as a small bolt of lightning pierces through the echo, making it disappear. So there was that trap. Yeah, even if he had made it saved, it was like,
I summoned the echo again.
okay.
This time just like right next to me. Or actually no, I'll summon him in the room. That'll save speed.
Okay.
Like 30 feet into the room. Because that's where we're going to be going eventually, I think. What's to the side of this stuff?
Oh, 2 piles of gold.
Yeah, there's 2 very large piles of gold.
Alright, I'm going to have him start counting it and like splitting it in between the 2 of us. Like 2 of us being me and Jupiter.
Okay.
I was also going to say maybe just see what happens if he touches it, because the gold could also be trapped.
Alright, that's
Yeah, as he's counting gold, like nothing's really happening with the gold pile, and the chest is now open, revealing numerous alchemical supplies, a couple daggers, a book, and a couple scrolls, along with a now empty, what looks to be a just crystal ball that's no longer glowing. There is.
What is the
What is what?
You can have
I was
every.
gonna say, what's the book? What's the book say, and what do the scrolls say?
We'll get there in just a second. As he's counting out the gold, he comes out to a total of 2,527 gold.
2,525 gold, you said?
27.
Oh, 27.
Damn.
That's 1,753 gold each. And one
No.
person gets extra.
It's a 1,263 gold each, plus 1 gold.
Good thing nobody reads the company policies, huh?
Well, I was gonna say I would say put it all in the bag, because the fact that it's gold that we found, and it's basically for the crew.
Casimir hasn't signed any contracts yet.
Yeah.
Oh no, he joined the crew. There's an instant contract, no matter what.
You guys can discuss that later.
I'll split it in half.
It's either that or we kill him again. I'm good with either or.
I'm aware, but Casimir's character does not know this.
And
technically, Echo doesn't know there's gold. So right now, you guys don't know anything.
Wait, did Echo ever give me back the money bag of holding?
I think Echo, yeah, he should have given it back to you at the.
All right, so I just put the gold that we split at the moment into that bag.
All right.
So I'll take so you put your half in the bag.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
And then we'll deal with the other half later, because I know Echo's probably gonna have a few words or two.
Like I said, Echo doesn't know anything right now.
Yeah, Echo doesn't know anything.
True.
So how much gold do I have?
1,263.
1,263, you said?
Yeah. The book you found, and the scrolls, they seem to be somebody's journal and a couple notes on different spells. You have no idea what these say. This is what your mind is telling you is wizard magic. You don't know how to read this. A wizard might, but you do not.
Sure, blame the wizard.
Always blame the wizard. Okay, so that was y'all's movement and actions for this turn. And yeah, there was alchemical supplies, a couple of daggers that could be looked at later.
Did you know anything about the scrolls? Or do we know anything about the scrolls, I mean?
The scrolls, like I said, they're notes on different spellcasting abilities.
And the book as well?
The book is somebody's personal journal.
Oh, can I read the book?
What languages do you speak?
Giant, Elvish, and Common.
No. It is written in Sylvan.
That's usually one I take, but I took Giant because this was originally going to go in Ace's campaign.
What was the scroll again?
They're notes on different spells.
Giant.
So you and Cross might be able to read them and decipher them, but a druid doesn't have that level of magical knowledge.
And you said an empty orb, right?
Yep.
Cool.
So, would you like me to hold on to the scrolls and the...
Hold on to them.
Alright.
Alright.
That is y'all's turn. Baracus and Red.
In character time. Red runs up to Baraka.
Alright.
Dude, did you hear that? What the heck was that?
Not sure, but I guess we'll figure it out sometime.
Alright, so what'd you find? Oh.
So far, nothing. But I
Sally.
want to throw. I have to tell him that he's going to see me throw my kunai again at the corner right in front of me.
You're gonna throw it at the wall, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead, roll for an attack.
I thought I was bad at throwing stuff.
We have a. Okay, why is that on disadvantage?
Alright, either way, that hits. You're able to make it there, and as you teleport in, your dark vision adjusts, and you see 2 collapsed tunnels. This is a dead end.
What'd you find?
Absolutely nothing.
Alright, I'm going to the other side then.
But it'll take a dash to get back to where I was, right?
I mean, you could bonus action attack and throw again. Wanted to.
Do what?
You have dual wielding. You can actually bonus action and attack again.
Oh, I already took my action.
You can attack again to get back to where you were. But yeah, it would be a bonus action dash for you to move back to where you want.
Alright then.
Well, 23. Like how far would my kunai go if I threw it in a straight line right now?
Through in a straight line, it would tip down about 60 feet.
60 feet?
Yep.
Right there.
And then you can move. Move as far as you want.
Sorry, guys, lost connection. We lost internet.
Alright.
It's all good.
Give me 1
I
second.
gotta learn how to do that.
So, oh fuck! I was kind of hoping that would actually lead us to more rooms, but oh well.
Am I losing you guys even more now?
No, I can still hear.
Hey, we can hear you.
Just got quiet.
Seeing what we do now.
Yeah, what do we do now, God?
Alright. What's going on?
We're just waiting to see what happens next.
Okay, I want to go take care. You moved. Okay. So next is Cross's turn.
Okay. Let's see. Alright, I will dash out there.
Alright.
Walter will go over there and try to push open the chest.
Okay. The chest is a little bit bigger than Walter, so I need to make it a strength check.
Okay.
That's enough.
11.
Walter, he pushes, tries to get the strength up, and throws it open. He sees This one has a skeletal hand sticking out of it with three rings on it.
Okay. He'll just sit there and look, yeah, he'll just sit there and look at the hand.
Okay.
Alright, that's everything I can do.
Alright, Echo and Daedalus.
Echo is going to open the chest.
Alright.
I just need to now go grab my actual physical dice. Because I wasn't expecting internet to crash.
It happens.
Yeah. All right. No, I want new shiny click clacks. Where did I hide them? Yeah. Oh yeah, they're right there. Yeah, I was not expecting having to settle this up right now.
Down there.
I moved down to this other door. I moved down to this other path.
Okay. As you do that, you see more skelly boys. I'm pretty sure Daedalus is almost single-handedly taken out the dungeon.
Yeah. And that's 14 for investigation. Somebody else is going to have to keep tracking loot if they don't mind.
Alright. As you open the chest, you see no traps, you see no lock, you just open the chest, and there's another hand holding a diamond, fully extended, like it's holding the diamond. The diamond sits in the hand, roughly the size of, I'd say like about the size of a bowl. Like, you know how you hold a bowl in your, just hold a bowl in your hand? That's how big the diamond is. This diamond is massive. There's nothing else in the chest, just a zombified hand holding this really large diamond.
Well, then I use my rapier to poke at the hand.
There's no reaction.
Okay. Then I just go and grab it.
Alright. You go to pick the diamond up. The hand is holding on really tight, and you just give it a little pull, and the diamond comes out.
Alright.
Alright. Daedalus, that was your movement to get down there. You want to do anything about these skelly boys?
I'm gonna guiding bolt one of them.
Alright, guiding bolt.
I'm just blindly following Daedalus if I can, because, yeah, blind.
Yeah.
Guiding bolt that one.
You finish with the chest and you walk out and you see Daedalus casting guiding bolt. Which one, Daedalus?
And so that does 22 radiant damage.
Damn.
Jeez.
Wait. Yeah. And how much radiant damage was that? I mean, it's dead. It's dead.
It wasn't, that was the other one, but that's fine. Either one.
Okay. Yeah. Well, something's dead. I was mistaken by that. Alright. What else you want to do? I'll say you have I'll say the guiding bolt, even though it eviscerated that first one, you have advantage on the next attack anyway. We'll say it's against the next one.
my guiding bolt that one too. No, I'm just kidding. I can't do that. Start initiative. Moved and attack.
Alright. So initiative. Oh damn, okay. Alright, Echo, go ahead and roll initiative for yourself. Might not need it.
Okay. 10.
10, okay. The skeleton actually goes first with a natural 20.
I also rolled a natural 20.
Yeah, but you have a negative. You have a -1. He has a 0.
Yeah, that's fair.
6.
Wait, so if you roll a nat 20 with a negative, does that still count as a nat 20?
Yeah, it's called
I mean,
it's called a salty 19. Skeleton's gonna come up and attack. Yeah, that's a no. He goes to swing his scimitar, and you just bring your shield up and block. Alright, go ahead, Daedalus.
I would like to point out, Dallas went from doing 3 nat 1s in a row to doing 2 nat 20s.
It's computer generated. Like, this isn't even me, so I'm not doing anything to cause this.
I know, it's like there's no way to cheat with this. It is. Yeah, he explode.
You go
Don't
boom.
have such low hit points. As you bring the hammer down right into his chest area, it just explodes, and another wave of thunderous energy erupts throughout the building. You look into the room. There's literally nothing here. It's just an open stone room.
Alright, I told Echo that there's nothing, and then I start heading back the other way.
Alright, you guys start heading back the other way. I actually think that's all of... No, actually there's still a few rooms you guys haven't touched yet. Okay. Next is the monks.
Well, if we're heading back up, are we heading back up to the chest he forgot, or?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you guys can head back towards the chest shell forgot.
I mean, you can. I'm not.
I mean, you're right. I could always cast Fireball.
Fireball on the chest.
Oh no, Fireball just in the direction to stop anybody from moving too far ahead. You know, for safety precautions.
It wouldn't stop me. It would make me very angry, but it wouldn't stop me.
I am DMing the chaotic party. Hold up. Alright. That's y'all's turn.
I haven't noticed, Daedalus just took out, as you said, single-handedly, like 10 zombies / skeletons so far.
Well,
like
-1.
I like how Cross has stayed in the same area the whole time.
Well, I mean, Cross is... If you were in the mindset of Cross, he's the squishy wizard with no backup. He's
No, I have a 30-foot movement. I can only go 30 feet, and I have not hit any combat, so my turns are very short compared to everybody else's.
Well, that too.
I mean, we've been dashing. I don't know about you.
Even dashing, I still can't cover that much ground.
Yeah, my traveling's kind of a cheat because I use the cooldown, but yeah.
Oh no, I'm waiting for you to hit a natural 1 with your attack, and you just watch that thing. You just watch that thing disappear into the void.
Oh, whoa, no. No, because I can bring it back. It even says I have control over it.
But do you have controls over natural 1s?
Do what?
I mean, everybody who has control does occasionally lose control. I mean, look at alcoholics. I say that because I'm kind of one, and I really need to slow down drinking.
It's only a problem when you're out
This
of
place is
liquor.
going to be
Okay.
called Daedalus' Playhouse.
It's also
Well,
funny
look
that
at-
you guys have yet to actually find the way out. Much gratitude y'all have explored, y'all. You have to find the way out. Alright, monks, it is y'all's turn. Jupiter and Katsumaru.
Alright, well, since we've already... since there's no path since this is a room with the dead end that has the chest and the gold, I guess the best way as it from the where it's formed can't do now. I guess the best thing that we can do now is just retrace our steps and just kind of go back the way that we came, because it doesn't seem like there's anywhere else we can go.
You do have a path north of y'all.
They know this. Baracus doesn't know this.
Oh yeah, that's true. I forgot about that.
Baracus?
There's out of character.
This is
No!
metagaming. This is metagaming.
Thank you.
Yeah, that is fair. All right. You know what? I'm actually gonna roll a physical dice to see which way we go. Back the way that we came, or actually, no, screw it. I'll just roll a d20 on here. Odd number we retrace our step. Even number we take the north path.
Hold on 1 second.
All right.
Okay, you guys are actually done with combat. That is every combat I had for this dungeon. So, instead of you guys taking individual turns, where do you guys want to meet up? If you guys, or how do you guys want to try and communicate a way to meet again?
I wish I could help.
I mean, I want to head to this room.
You want to head to that center room?
Yeah.
Well, I was gonna collect the diamonds and head over to the ring box before heading back north.
I could always cast them.
Yeah, I'm following him.
Okay.
And hey, Sterling, as a note too, since I have not been in combat at all during this whole thing, everyone else has moved like 3 times the number of spaces I have as well.
Yeah. I know everybody was dashing through the rooms.
Well, it's not even the dashing; it's just during combat they all took a couple other things of movement as well. But never mind. Just yeah, whatever.
I know everybody was.
Sorry about that.
We got all. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. Okay. Yeah, I see what you're saying. We'll say you are able to grab the rings, grab the diamonds, and where did you want to go after that?
Yeah. It was 2 diamonds and.
It was 3 diamonds, and
3 diamonds.
And 3 rings.
Okay.
Grab the diamonds, grab the rings. We'll say you end up in this hallway over here after you do all that. And then where do you want to go after that?
Which hallway am I in?
Whenever. Say you and Walter.
Okay, so we'd be right here. Okay. Is there another door to the south?
There is another door down there, yes.
I would check it before swinging north. Like.
Yeah.
Right turn algorithm.
Gotcha. Where's my button? There, in the room, you see a magic circle that looks like a teleportation pad.
Oh, cool. 1 second here.
So for that, go ahead and make an Arcana check.
Yeah, that's what I was actually pulling my stuff up for. 14.
It doesn't look to be. It looks like a teleportation pad. You know this is to be something that, if in theory, if you stepped on, would teleport you to a set location that it is programmed to teleport you to.
Okay, cool. All right. And this is where I really wish I took the message cantrip. Okay.
I mean, you have sending.
Yeah, I have sending, but I have other
Also-
things I need to do with 3rd level stuff. So
Also, 3rd level spells.
yeah.
Okay. So you did that. You see, I'll say you saw this and just came back to this spot to formulate your plan.
It's frustrating.
And was there another door in the other room?
The other way was just an open hallway that Walter looked in, and it was just an empty room.
No, sorry, that's not what I meant. I meant like over here. This was the only spot I didn't get light revealed.
Oh, yeah. There is actually another. There's another hallway that way.
Okay.
It's a doorway that leads to another hallway.
Then I will just keep going right. So I'd go up. S back. So I'd probably eventually end up in the big room.
End up in the bigger. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll say that. And throughout this time period, yeah, you end up in this middle room.
Okay, yeah, so there is a... Yeah, so... Alright, cool. So it's this room right here, right? Okay, cool. Thank you very much, man.
Yep. Okay, so all of that happened. Barakas and Red, you guys... Shang, you said you were headed back towards that middle room as well?
Yeah, I want to go over to here.
You wanted to go where? Okay, you guys wanted to head back that way, so...
This place is a maze.
Hold on, I'm trying to make sure I know... Okay, so you guys would have caught up with Cross at some point and made your way back to that room.
Hey, Red!
I mean, unless there's
Yeah,
something...
no.
Yeah, actually, there's no other way from where you guys were to get there without running into Cross. So yeah, you guys would have met up with Cross and gotten into that room. The Daedalus left the chest untouched.
what's over here?
There's a collapsed hallway that you guys would have. I mean, this is an unexplored area. If you want to explore that first. Otherwise, you guys basically went straight down, caught up with Cross, and then went up this way.
No, I'll just stick with being at the chest.
Hey!
I actually want to open the chest, so...
Okay. You open the chest, and there is just a large amount of gold in that chest. You spend a few moments counting it. There's 666 gold. Stop. Went to kill a dog at the end of the day. Did you hear me, Barakas?
Yeah, he's at 666 gold in it.
Okay, that is that. You guys make it to that central room. Monks, where did you guys want to do for y'all's? There's still that one door to the north of y'all.
Yeah, that's what I was going to go to.
Alright. You guys go to that door to the north. And it reveals.
Can I use my fly movement speed to go further as well? Like fly in?
Yes, because this whole dungeon has basically been dim light.
Is being what?
The whole dungeon's been dim light, so you can fly if you wanted to.
Alright, cool. Yeah. I'm gonna fly as far as I...
Yeah, we're done with the movement thing. You guys make it up here, open the door, and there's another teleportation circle. Jupiter, go ahead and roll an Arcana check.
Arcana.
Yeah,
14.
you recognize it as a teleportation circle. You're not sure what they do completely, but you do know that they do teleport you to X, Y, and Z locations.
Well, this could either be our exit or another bad situation. It's hard to tell, but I do know that this is a teleportation circle.
Okay. And do you guys want to just stay up there, or do you guys want to make your way to the rest of the party?
I would try to make our way to the rest of the party and let them know that we might have possibly found an exit.
And I'm going to say probably about, with all this happening, Echo made it to that other chest.
Yeah.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
I can hear you now.
Alright, cool. My internet went out for a second.
Do I need to roll investigation?
Yeah, go ahead and roll investigation.
Okay.
What happened while I gone? Or while I dipped? By accident?
Invest is a +2, so that's an 18.
19?
18.
No, 18? Okay.
Not as high as I wished.
There's no traps, no locks. You open the chest, and there is a set of crystal balls that you recognize as orbs of spell storing. There's one
Nice.
very large one that's, you remember before you guys teleported out of the first dungeon you were in, that the spectral wizard who created these orbs said that ones of this size would hold large, like high level spells. So there's a total of 4 of those. One for first level, second level, and third level, and one for an 8th level spell.
Okay.
Those were in there. And with an 18 as an investigation, you also see that the bottom of the chest seems to look like you peeled up. You pop it open, and there is a stack of papers giving explicit, like very detailed messages on how to actually create orbs and spells.
Okay.
Take your time and study those, and possibly create your own orbs at some point.
Well, all right.
Wait, whose turn is it?
I, of
Guess
course,
you
take
could
them all.
say
This is just everybody trying to get back into a single party now.
Can I go check out that blue thing?
That is the teleportation circle that Jupiter knows that it'll teleport you out of this dungeon. You guys just aren't sure where it goes.
And that's the only one?
There's another one that crossed off, but you don't know about that one yet.
Okay. Kind of want
I
to.
guess you could say Echo finally got his balls.
Oh no, Echo's had them the whole time.
I kind of want to.
Remember, you tried to fill one up the other day.
So wait.
Okay.
So how does the teleportation circle work? Do you just jump in it and then you teleport wherever?
Casimir does not know, but yes, basically you just step on it and it teleports you to whatever location you program.
Wait, what?
You step on it, you teleport to whatever location it is programmed to. But Casimir does not know this.
Why doesn't he?
You're a fighter monk with no Arcana-based training. Why would you?
Shadow monk. So I know a little bit about magic because I can replicate the effects.
Of darkness, not of teleportation magic.
Echo. I know about echo magic.
That is time
Still-
space. That's still not the same thing.
And plus, in my backstory, do you remember how I got the Echo Knight?
Hold on. Yeah, you are not proficient in Arcana, so yeah, no.
Can I at least make a check?
Go ahead and make a check.
He's really trying to figure out that teleportation.
What check was it?
Arcana,
Do I have a bonus at all in that?
+4.
Oh, shoot, and that's the 22.
Yeah, you know it's a teleportation circle, and you have no idea where it's supposed to be.
And I what?
You have no idea where it teleports you to. You know that it's a teleportation circle.
I'm gonna stand on it.
As you go to step on it, your echo disappears, and you are teleported out.
My Echo disappears and what?
You're teleported out of the dungeon.
Yeet. Alright. Where am I now?
You'll find out once everybody else leaves the dungeon.
Alright.
Alright. Echo and Daedalus, you guys make your way back up, out. Yeah, because of the hallway where the chest would have been, you guys see Walter and everybody entering that room.
Were there any more chests that Daedalus missed that Echo had to go through?
No, Baraka's got the other one you missed already.
Alright. I can't see, so I figured I'd ask.
Okay, so who's all in the room now?
The rest of you, everybody's back in the room except for Jupiter, who just saw Casimir teleport out.
Okay.
Well, patient are we? I guess let's try to find everybody. Try to find everybody else and let them know that I might have found an exit.
So I found a circle of teleportation. I have no clue where it goes.
Have I already?
As everybody is having this conversation, and you're telling them about the teleportation circle, and you're giving a basic explanation of what a teleportation circle is to like Red and Baracus and Daedalus, people who may not know the finer points of teleportation. Jupiter shows up and says, Casimir just took a teleportation circle and bamfed the hell out.
Okay, so there's another teleportation circle.
Wait, there's another one?
Well, I found one down over there.
I found one, and I found one back the way that I came.
Oh, hey, Jupiter, bring the bag over here.
Who brings the bag over to Crossy?
I chucked two diamonds into it.
Oh, so you found some loot too.
Go ahead and add 750 gold pieces to your stock.
Alright, let me just double check.
Baracus adds 1,000 to the bag as well.
Okay.
Alright, so in total we have 3,527 gold pieces, 3 diamonds, 3 rings.
Well, we have 3 rings, but we don't know if these are valuable or magical yet. So once we figure that part out, then we'll figure out where they get chucked.
Take 2 of those diamonds off because those got converted into money. That's the fun part about the bag.
Yeah. Echo shows the giant palm-sized diamond and hands it to Cross to put in the bag of holding.
Like, you want this in the bag of holding?
Oh yeah, it's a giant diamond.
You want it in the bag of holding or the bag of money?
The bag of holding. It's a giant diamond. We might be able to use it for something else.
I can use diamonds.
That's why I was kind of keeping on to it. But you know, you don't want to collect money, so I don't think you deserve it.
I do not recommend that diamond for Revivify. Not recommend that ever. Did you gather that just from your experience, a diamond of that size is worth like 1,000 bucks? A lot of money. Okay, so everybody meets up in the central room. Casimir teleported the hell out.
He just yeeted himself. I mean, I'm sorry, let me rephrase that. He yeeted himself.
And Cross, you said you found a teleportation circle, right?
Yeah, over like that way. There's one that was on the floor, and I didn't want to mess with it by myself.
Well, and you guys said there was a scroll as well.
There are 4 scrolls that you get. Casimir actually has them. Sorry.
Damn.
Yeah, those were in the chest that Casimir found originally.
Well then, let's go ahead and check out your circle there, Cross. See if we can figure out where it goes before we jump in.
Okay, so I guess we'll walk over to the one I found.
Alright. You guys all make your way down there. There was one hallway that you would pass that you didn't go through yet. But as soon as you like turn the corner to look into it, you see that it is another collapsed hallway. So you guys walk your way down. Jupiter, Cross,
Yes.
Echo, and Baracus.
Yes.
And Daedalus. Go ahead and make either Arcana or Religion checks.
Let's see, which
I
one
think
am
I got
at?
Arcana, guys.
I'm good in either one. I've got a +3 in both.
Yeah, that's a 25 in Arcana.
That's a
Okay.
sub 20.
The
That is a nat
Cleric.
20.
got a nat 1 religion.
The cleric rolled a nat 1 in religion.
And everybody else rolled a 20 in Arcana.
Hey, should I roll?
You know what? Yes, we'll let the barbarian even roll a religion check.
Hell yeah, I know a little bit, but not everything.
Nat 20. Aw.
As far as Daedalus is concerned, this is devil magic. He doesn't care. This is sacred work.
That's a good thing we got a little devil with us.
Oh my god.
And then I go like, no, it's not really devil's work. You would have saw more
As far as
and stuff like that.
You know what?
As Daedalus
You know what,
is concerned,
Echo, I'll let that slide.
Beelzebub has everything to do with this.
All right, so we got to figure out where this portal goes.
Okay, so with a collective bunch of Echo, what did you roll again?
A bunch of us rolled 20s. I rolled 20, got 25.
I got a soft 20.
Okay.
3 of us got a soft 20.
None of us explained to us.
Even Red has a little bit of an understanding, like not much, but he's like, that's magic.
Yeah, I said no, that's not too demonic. I mean, if we would have saw like and stuff like that, you know.
Yeah, Daedalus is down set and determined it's satanic.
This is demonic.
But yeah, with all of that, you guys realize, you guys notice some runes etched into the front of the circle. Not part of the spell itself, but more of a location. And all it says is Library of the Dead.
Wait, so what does the other one say, I wonder?
I mean, you're more than welcome to go and check.
Nah. I'll be the scapegoat and step on the portal first.
I actually was going to send Walter in as he steps on the portal, but I guess that plan's
move
not going to
aside, little Red.
It's like
better.
it's like as
I changed it. I forgot I had my rat with me. I threw the rat onto the portal.
Yeah, you just throw him.
as
Damn, it's cruel.
the rat steps onto the portal, it just disappears.
Alright, I grab onto Baraka's shoulder and I step onto the portal.
Baraka says you're being dragged onto the portal by Echo. You both.
Okay, I literally cannonball into the portal.
This is gonna hurt. Okay. You go jump, and as soon as your tailbone touches the portal, which should have like with enough force would have cracked the portal, you just teleport out. Daedalus crossed the Jupiter. You're still here.
Yeah, I'm standing here. I count the 15. Like, all right, who's next?
This is devil shit. I ain't stepping anywhere near it.
Daedalus, it's not a devil portal. It's a magical portal that will take us to a magical fairy tale land full of super magical books and tell us great stories of amazing heroes and battles beyond your imagination.
That sounds like hell.
I've also heard
Damn.
You believe him.
Wait.
You believe him.
I've also heard of some cases of portals taking you to cave, but I've heard
okay.
sometimes those can be lied.
You just out-persuaded Baracus. Not really, but...
Well, I was saying, what?
Wait, actually... Hold on, I actually have to check this. I think you have a higher...
Baraka's has
Deception
10 in persuasion.
Oh, is it 10 in I thought it was 10 in deception.
No, I think it's a 10 in persuasion and deception.
Yeah, but that's because I think
Deception's
he had...
5.
Yeah. Deception's 5. Okay, that's... Okay, I got confused. My bad.
Yeah.
How else do you think I got the, this is not the rogue you're looking for?
I thought I made you roll deception on that one.
Yeah, so you should totally walk in the portal, Daedalus. It's totally safe.
If you didn't, Jupiter would have probably just would have just probably tossed him onto it. Just come on, you big baby.
Daedalus, you are...
Plate mail?
Yeah, Jupiter. Like,
I know, but I wouldn't have.
That's
That
a
would
high
have been a hell of
strength
a
DC.
save.
Cross manages to convince you to step on the portal, even though you're very against this.
Right as Daedalus pops over on the other side, Baracus
Wait
uses.
for it. Wait for it. Hold on.
Come on.
Okay.
Somebody decided to cannonball into the portal.
Yeah, that's why I counted the 15.
There's a lot of things that are about to happen.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Yeah. Jupiter, you next?
Yep. Hopefully there's cake on the other side, at least
Yep.
from what I've heard from the stories. So I just walk over to the portal and I step onto it.
Okay.
Daedalus, Jupiter, bam.
Okay, being the paranoid guy I am and the possible danger on the other side of the portal, I will cast Hamster Ball and then I'll roll myself onto the portal.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Hey, I can't be harmed by any form of damage, but it doesn't stop me from getting teleported.
Oh my god, that's great.
Wait.
Hold on, actually.
If he had that going, and I did
Hold on,
nat 20 on my kunai, would that help banish him and the ball at the same time?
I think the ball is actually immune to most spells. I mean, I just have to double check this now. Because I'm actually curious about that. I don't think spells can affect the ball.
I'm back.
But I am just double checking. That's actually a really good question. Other spell effect. No, you roll the hamster ball on there, and for the minute that the spell you have to concentrate on, you just stand there.
Ah, darn it.
I was like, wait, no, I actually think it isn't affected by spells either.
Yeah. Nothing affect physical objects, energies, or other spell effects can pass through the barrier, or through creatures though creatures in the barrier can still breathe there. The spear is immune to all damage. Creatures or objects inside cannot take a damage or effects originating from outside, nor creatures inside the spear can take damage from anything outside it.
I mean, banishment would not work on you.
I can't be targeted, so no. The spear is weightless and large enough to contain the creature and the objects inside. Enclosed creature can push against it.
Okay. Yes.
So yeah, it's Sterling's call if the ball can actually teleport or not.
Yeah, no, like.
Because it's only talking about being immune to damage and stuff like. Because you can still dispel and disintegrate the ball. Because a disintegrate ball targeting the globe destroys it without harming anything inside. The globe can be picked up and moved by other creatures.
That's true. Yeah.
Damn, so
the ball comes.
So does that mean
the ball
Red can
teleports
pick
through.
you up and toss you with somebody?
Okay, so I do human beach ball out.
Yep, you can beach ball out.
Sweet. There's a reason why I like this spell. Alright, now we can see the clusterfuck go on.
Oh man, this is great. Okay.
You know there's a reason why I counted when he said cannonball, right?
Oh yeah. Okay. First, Casimir, you teleport up into this You teleport up into this corner area of the library up top here.
What was that?
And there's a Tarrascan.
You are teleported to this top corner area of the map, like right up here next to this statue.
My top left corner.
Yeah.
You're there for about 30 seconds before everybody else gets there.
All right.
In that
so
time, here comes the fun part.
that's like what, 5 rounds? Or no, not 5 rounds, right?
Well, once combat starts, yeah, like 5 rounds.
Well, what all do I see as of right now?
As of right now, you are looking at a broken statue on the side, and as you look, as your eyes adjust to the weird flickering lights in the room, you see a couple walls surrounding what looks like a pile of skeletons. You just see, from your perspective anyway, you see two half circle walls with an opening and a bunch of skeletons piled in the center.
All right. Oh, Jesus, what's that?
After your eyes adjusting, you continue to look forward. About 15-20 seconds have passed now. You see a towering, colossal, giant amalgamation of bodies crammed into a steel frame. Just sitting there, like, waiting. It's not moving, it's not looking for anything, it's just sitting there, hands off to the sides, just waiting.
Does it look friendly?
It looks
Famous
friendly to
last
a
words of
necromancer,
D&D.
maybe?
I do have a dead brother.
As you're like, that's big.
I'm gonna
Okay.
summon my echo back.
Alright, you pop in your echo, and as you're doing that, Baracus
The other echo
and
shows
Echo are pulled into the bottom part of this room, right here on the carpet. Like at the very bottom of the room.
Where's my echoes thing? Where can I pull that out?
Basically I just was copying your token and...
Oh, so just pull out Casimar again?
Yeah, just pull out, here, I got it.
I pulled it up.
You got it, and I just went in here and...
Oh, whoops.
Oh, well. Yeah, I just went under settings and tentative black. Yeah, okay.
Alright, so yeah, I'm gonna move him.
Okay, so Baracus and Echo. I gotta pull Echo.
And then I'm gonna move. Wait, how tall are these walls?
Walls are they're as high as the rest of the room. So honestly, you can't even see how high they go. As far as you can tell, they're just infinite walls, so you can go straight up.
Then I'm gonna move right here.
Okay. You move there as Baracus and Echo vamp into the room. Baracus, you started like complaining about it, and then Red, you're gonna cannonball into the room and land on Echo and Baracus. So I need Baracus and Echo to make dexterity saving throws.
Making what?
Dexterity saving throws.
You want to make dex save?
Oh.
Get dex save against Red's
11.
big butt.
Nailed it.
Oh, fuck.
18. No. Dex.
Oh yeah.
No, I can't find my save throws. Hold on.
Okay.
It's
You
a
guys-
16 plus whatever my dex save is.
Okay. Baracus, you take 5 points of bludgeoning damage, and Echo, you manage to duck out of the way. So you only take 3 points of bludgeoning damage.
I take damage?
Basically, he cannonballed into the teleportation circle. So when he came teleporting out, all that momentum came with him. He basically landed on Baracus, but you managed to dodge out of the way.
Catch myself? I mean,
Yeah, you managed to catch yourself. And Baracus helps break your fall. So you don't take any damage. But you just landed on Baracus.
why is it so damn Oh, I am so sorry.
Baracus
Alright.
is just like, ow. At this moment, the pile of bodies looks up at Echo, Baracus, and Red. These glowing red eyes, where eyes shouldn't be because there's just a pile of corpses there. These two glowing red eyes look at you as the Titan stands fully erect and just begins to gather steam. Next is Daedalus, who teleports in.
Right before Delos gets there, though, I want to step to the side and use thaumaturgy, or whatever it's called. I cannot remember how to pronounce that name.
Thaumaturgy.
Thaumaturgy?
Yeah.
Thaumaturgy?
And I want it to where as soon as he comes in, he hears like this faint whisper saying, "Welcome to hell."
Wait, who hears it?
Daedalus.
Daedalus.
Oh, you are evil.
As Daedalus appears, he sees this towering golem, and then there's this echo of an asshole tiefling saying, "Welcome to hell."
I'm not okay with this.
Jupiter,
Did you not learn from the fight pit?
Jupiter teleports in and sees the Colossus, and here's the very trailing end of "Welcome to Hell," as it's being said.
That's not cake.
About
Don't
6
worry,
seconds.
Red's got
about
all the
6
cake for you.
seconds continue on, and you see a number of skeletal beings and zombies fall off of the Titan.
Wait, did those just get summoned, or did they appear, or have they been there the whole time?
They just got summoned. So, like, basically, they've fallen off of them and are their own separate beings now.
Alright, Mr. DM, out of character right now, I didn't think you were going to throw this damn thing at us this quick.
Well, I don't think we're fighting it this week.
No, this is definitely going to be a
Yeah,
next week
'cause
thing.
it's like almost 3.
Yeah, I've got to go to work there in about 2 hours.
Same here. Plus, I'm getting freaking hungry.
Same.
Same.
The last thing that happens as all of these zombies and skeletons pop up into the room, hamster ball crashes on the rest of you.
Well,
So
the
I need
hamster
to
ball's
save
only
or
medium
anything?
size, I believe.
Everybody, like, the hamster ball would take up a medium space, but just coming out of, like, this all happens almost like pop, 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 pop. You know, Brock has moved out of the way. Echo's moved out of the way by now. Jupiter and Daedalus, yeah, it lands on basically you two as it comes in. Kind of just pushing y'all back out of the way. It doesn't have the same force damage that Red did. But the rest of y'all get forced out of the way.
What happened?
Jupiter and Daedalus just get pushed out into, just get pushed away from the ball when it teleports in.
Yeah, as I roll into my radiant spear and look up, I'm like, glad I already put this up.
Alright, so that's where we're going to take this week off. You guys will come back next week to fight the Trapped Soul Colossus.
Oh, great.
Oh shoot! If we're gonna do this next, I don't know if I'd be able to join into the session next week because I'll be in Texas next weekend.
Alright.
So
we will find a way to manage. Like, this is gonna be a whole fight.
I mean, I could probably try to. I mean, because I know my friend's got satellite back where he is, but he lives in like Paris, Texas, so it's a small town and everything. So I don't know how good the connection's gonna be out there.
All right.
So I can see what I'll see what I can do around that. And if not, y'all might just have to do this combat without me.
Yeah.
Or without me actually playing, and I'll probably just have to leave my character to for Sterling to use.
Alright.
But we'll see how that crossroad comes.
Okay.
I'm saying, like, if all this is happening in the Library of Dead, what in the world do you have planned for when I have to come here for my letter?
Oh, you're gonna hate me next session once we reveal all of what's happened. I have so many
great.
plans. But
Thanks for the great session, guys.
Yep.
all right.
Will they survive the Colossus? Will they escape the Library of Hell? So
Find
in
out
One
next time
Piece,
on Dragon
find out
Ball
more
Z.
on Tales of Interest.
I will give you
Okay,
guys this update. Shit. Okay, I can be heard, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. We just got the house in Clifton, Tennessee.